Hello, friends. How is everybody doing? Can I be heard? I can be heard. Hi. Spooky Tanuki. Thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate it. You've been with us for 8 months. How is that possible? Spooky Tanuki, how is 8 months possible? That's madness. At work, so you'll be back later. We'll see you when we see you, Danny. Break a leg out there. Yeah. Wait, what are you struggling with, Astro? If you're playing modded Minecraft, you usually use Edge to watch streams because it's much, much easier on memory. That's smart. That's smart. Yeah, I should do that. Hello, Hellpepper. Oh, what a good day. Yeah, Astro and HP. Yeah, how's everybody's day been? Let me get a little music playing. I want to talk to y'all for a little bit. Actually, what I'll do instead is I'm just going to make Hypnagogia go in the background because it has chill, pretty music. And we'll just enjoy that. No, don't open Chrome. No, don't open Chrome. No, don't do that. Hello, Thubia. Ah, good to see you too. Oh my goodness. Wait, where'd my mouse go? Why'd my mouse no work? Oh shit, did my mouse just die? Hello, mouse? Mouse? Oh, it got locked by the game for some reason. It's really irritating. Okay. There we go. Yeah. So how's everybody's day been? It's our last stream of the year 2022. It's astonishing to think of that. I had a good day. I had a very good brain day. My brain was in a good space. All day. Is that too loud? Let me know if that's too loud. Yeah, I got a lot of productive stuff done. Even at the last moment, check this out. I whipped together a little something for for the celebration. Here, watch. It's not finished, but here, check this out. Hey, look. We got fireworks. They're a little janky. I wish I'd had time to make them really good, but I got some fireworks going for a celebration. Ooh, yay. Yeah, so lay out your blankets and take in the light show, such as it is. Obviously, it should have a little sound file going off with each time one goes off, and I'm not actually sure how to do that with sub emitters, like how to make a sub emitter play a sound when it is triggered. There's got to be some way, but I'm just not quite clear on how to do that. But I'll figure it out. I'll fix it up. Maybe we can have some more fireworks when the new year actually rolls around. But yeah, so tell me about your days. Did y'all have a nice one? I'll stand here. Anybody accomplish anything nice? I have a doctor's appointment that I'm putting off thinking about tomorrow. It's nothing big. It's just pre-surgery clearance for the cataract. But, you know, what can you do? There's a lot of things to be grumpy about from this last 2022, but there's a whole lot of things to be happy about. So, yeah, doctor, ew. Not looking forward to it. I don't like doctors, period. I don't like to be prodded or to interact with the medical, profession at all if I can avoid it. But they won't vacuum my eyeball without pre-surgery clearance. But it'll be okay. Yeah, it'll be okay. Yeah, tomorrow will be no sweat. They're just gonna, be medical people at me. Do you mind if my student watches? Exactly. I fucking hate this shit. You know why you sometimes kind of like going to the doctor? Why do you sometimes like going to the doctor? It's impossible for me to imagine. Oh, you like showing off how smart you are. Oh, you like impressing the doctors with your big brain? I'm not sure that I know enough about medicine to impress them with my big brain. Get a thrill out of knowing what the doctors are talking about. I see. So is this like proving to yourself that you're a big smarty, or are you trying to prove to the doctors that you're a big smarty? I have myself a big old cup of coffee. Threw myself a little Hershey syrup in there just for fun, just for the fuck of it. Kinda, yeah, but also proving it to the docs too. I see that. I see. Let's see how this looks in the study real quick. It might have a mission better. Ooh, it's better mission. Oh shit, I forgot my hands are broken. Remember? My hands are for some reason like pale white in the study. Yeah, the emission doesn't really work in here either. I'm just gonna burn the castle down like this. Why did my hands turn white? I never got to the bottom of that. It's only in this room, right? Is it also in the... Yeah, it's in here too. So it's anywhere with light sources like that. I honestly wish I could figure out why it did that. Doesn't make any sense that they're white. What can you do? Oh well. You've gotten docs ask you more than once, where'd you study? Are you in pharmacy, med, whatever? Oh, that's nice. That's good. Yeah, that's validating, isn't it? I feel like doctors probably are very proud people and probably don't like the implication that you might know more than they do, though. Yes, you share this because you need to figure out something that makes doctors' visits tolerable or almost enjoyable, even. I like making grim jokes, but that's just how I cope with anything grim. WebMD, yeah. Where did you study? WebMD. I had a nice dinner too. Had myself a giant heaping bowl of lomo saltado. It's delicious. It's like a Peruvian stir fry. Like a bunch of steak and a bunch of peppers and a bunch of onions in like soy sauce. Served with French fries, like stir fried with French fries and then served over rice. Delicious. Delicious. Added a bunch of spicy sauce to it too. Yeah, you're not wrong. I feel like it could go one of two ways. The doctor is too proud to share the room with another smarty, or they're relieved to not be dealing with yet another average Joe. Yeah. I'm curious which one wins out more often. The Wikipedia College of Medicine, yeah. Hey. Whatever gets you through it, Astro. God, now I'm like overanalyzing. Like, is the skin tone on my fingers here different than it usually is? What have I done to my model? What have I done to my model? What have I done? It's so confusing. I also can't make heart hands. You had spicy curry on rice and put fake cheese on it as an experiment, and it ended up being bomb as fuck. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. What's the base of the fake cheese that you use? Is it like a cashew, like a soft, like cashew, like nacho cheese? Or is it, well, yeah, what's the, like, the basic component of vegan fake cheese? I don't even know. To be fair, the only doctors you see with any regularity are the school gay nurse at the Kroger clinic and your own psychiatrist. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah. Yeah, spicy noodles with some cheese in them, fake or otherwise, is a winning combination. You have money cashew cheese, otherwise daya, which is potato starch. Interesting. Potato starch can be turned into like a cheese product. I want to try that. I think I might like that better. I don't know. Curious. Very curious. Well, it is Thursday night after all, and Thursday nights are sleepy nights for the channel. So I suppose if y'all want, we can go over and play a little game if you like. Let's see. Is our oh boy. You like the expensive cultured cashew cheese. I need to try the good stuff. Just to know. Let's see. Game capture. Hypnagogia, please. There we go. Sure, let's game. Yeah. Oh, I like this. Yes. Oh, why weren't we standing in here? This is much nicer. I'm gonna turn off the fireworks for now, I suppose. I don't know, y'all. I'm getting, I don't know, my mood just keeps going up and down between, like, sad that the year's almost over, excited for the next year. I'm grateful for the good times, filled with uncertainty about bad times to come. You never know. Since it's the last stream of the year and a sleepy night, I will endeavor to hang out more than I have lately this week. Hey, if y'all want to keep on dungeoneering, I can do nothing but celebrate that. I'm happy that y'all are hanging out and conquering Minecraft. Are y'all play? Oh Oh, right. You said that it's like all of fabric, right? It's just like every mod? Just every mod that is for fabric? That seems like a lot. And I'm well acclimated to extremely modded Minecraft at this point. Oh, I made a, I don't know if y'all saw, I posted it in the Discord, but I made an upgrade to Bandit's model as a little gift, a little end of the year gift. I think it turned out pretty good. And I even managed to attach his tail to the right place this time. You don't know that it's every mod because there are definitely some that aren't on it, but it is a lot. How fun. How fun. You haven't seen it? Oh, go check. I posted it in the portrait gallery, I believe. A little sneak preview. I think it's really cute. See if you can find all the secret things I added to it. But yeah, Bandit was streaming with his 3D model the other day, and it hardcore triggered me. I was like, oh no, I can't let this stand. This old model looks like shit. I can do better. I can at least make the shorts fit better. I can get the tail on in the right place, for crying out loud. But yeah, a boy deserves it. I think. Don't tell him you heard it here, but I think he might have another model almost ready too for the start of the new year. So Bandit should be coming back in full force. What do you think, Astro? I'm getting a lurk. I appreciate you, Ketzer. Thank you for the lurk. Always appreciated. Yeah. Thank you for coming by our last stream of the year. Having ourselves, I guess, a little... We'll make it as celebratory as possible. Hello, Serenity. Hi. Welcome to the last stream of 2022. How are you doing? Here, let me turn on the fireworks for you. I made these literally in the, last 4 minutes before stream. Let me pull myself back a little bit. There we go. I made a little particle system for fireworks. So we can enjoy some a little light show. Your computer is stressed. Oh no. I'm sorry, Astro. Drunken in the bath tube. Hell yeah. Perfect way to end the year. Fuck yes. Yeah. That reminds me, I need to shower. Tonight since I'm going to the doctor tomorrow. Don't want them thinking I'm a stinky beast. Oh, that's a fun effect. Huh. Wow, that really fucked up everything. I love it. But the alcohol is evident. What you drinking tonight? Oh, that reminds me. I have some sake. I'm gonna go get some sake in a little bit. I'm gonna drink tonight. Fuck yeah. We're gonna play Hypnagogia and drink some sake. Oh boy, it's a mess in here. Why is the game capture sized weird? Yeah, let's get that fitting right. Oh. Too many old fashions, regret. Yeah. I feel like maybe one old fashion is about the part where my mouth starts to feel like it's been completely like my tongue just feels totally like, astringent, you know, with an old fashion. I do need to get myself a new bottle of single malt though, because I've been craving some Scotch cocktails lately. I really want to make some penicillins. I want to make oh, somebody was telling me the other day about like a Churchill old fashioned, I think, and I want to make a blood and sand. These are all my favorite. I love Scotch cocktails. I think Scotch is a radically underrated drink for cocktails. But can't believe that you drink on stream. But I mean, if you can relax enough to do that, hell yeah. I'm not gonna get hammered on stream, for crying out loud, but just a little sippy while we play Hypnagogia won't hurt. I know that you've had trouble sort of letting go on stream, so if you can let go enough to have a drink live, then that's good. Oh, sure. No, I've certainly gotten better about that. I'm certainly a good deal more relaxed than when we started in March. I was very uptight and anxious. But so let's talk. I was talking with Space Buffoon and Nix last night about New Year's resolutions. But I was curious, do you all have any New Year's resolutions? Anything that you fully intend to start the new year off with. Scotch is gross and you're gross for liking it. That's heresy. And submit yourself to the Iron Maiden, please. Glenlivet 12 years used to be your go-to. Glenlivet's a bit pricey for a cocktail. That's a sipping whiskey. But Glenlivet is delicious. Bonnicula is an immortal being and built perfectly for Scotch. That's right. That's right. I like blondes. I like Speyside. I have an extensive collection of Lafroig right now because I keep getting it as a gift, and it's not that I don't like it, but I can't drink that much fucking Lafroig. Like, it tastes like a burning tire. Like, you don't go through it super fast. And I don't drink much anyway, but Lafroig is like the peatiest of peaties. It's monstrous. Eating breakfast is your resolution. I respect that. What's the point? You're not going to be a new person overnight magically? I'm not asking you to be magically a new person. I'm just talking about, like, so what energy are we bringing into the new year? You know, that's all. Hi, El Tabalis. How are you doing? Burning tire and peat bog. Yeah. Yeah, it smells like you dragged a peat mummy out and he set it on fire and now you're drinking him. Whiskey sounding mighty fine right now? Yeah. Yeah, I was just bemoaning the lack of single malt Speyside in my house. Sure. Sorry to be so cynical. Yeah. It's okay. It's okay. I am resolving. Let's just talk like for the channel, for the streamer stuff, because we've got like real world concerns. That's a whole different can of worms. But in terms of the stream, I resolve to try to do more things in addition to Minecraft. People I've been ribbed for it at this point that I play an awful lot of Minecraft. And it is great, and I do love it. But we're gonna try to do, this is why we're doing Hypnagogia at the end, here, to try to do things besides Minecraft. In addition to it. Holding you to it, we'll see. I'm still going to play Minecraft, don't get me wrong. It's just my favorite game, so I'm not gonna leave that behind. But I wanna branch out a little bit more. I resolve also to be more proactive and like out front of collabing with people that I haven't before. Obviously, I'll still be doing, my weekly collabs with Space Buffoon as long as they're willing to do them. But I want to do more things like our movie night the other night with Beryl. That was so much fun. I want to do some more movie nights with people. Just have like a little one-on-one, watch a dumb movie together. I think that'd be great. And yeah, mix things up with more of this. I love also doing these like retro-inspired PSX style games. I want to keep doing those. You love movie night. Yay. Good. Oh, that last one was a unmitigated success, too. Santa Claus versus the Conquers the Martians was so good. Like, I thought it was going to be, like, so bad it's good or something, but it was, like, legitimately, I was riveted. It was fantastic. Santa Claus versus the Devil, not quite as riveting, but it was still fun. Yeah, we just got to find more treasures of the public domain. That's all. Bonnicula rolls in the old tube TV. Yeah. We're watching a movie today, kiddos. Yeah. Yeah, substitute teachers here. We're watching. Oh, God. That was always the funnest shit. I have so much weird memories of that, too. Like, I went to, this may seem odd to you, but I was sent to Vampire Catholic school as a wee baby bat. And the nuns, at one point, I clearly remember them, like, saying, okay, well, we're not doing class today. We're gonna put on a movie. And they rolled in the old thing, and they just put on Labyrinth. And we watched Labyrinth, with David Bowie and the Jim Henson puppets. And, like, that was my first time seeing Labyrinth, for one. For two, it was my first time realizing that Jennifer Connelly was going to be a lifelong crush for baby bat me going onwards. Labyrinth in Catholic school, right? And it took me forever to actually realize, like, oh, the nuns just wanted to watch Labyrinth. Like, they weren't showing it to us. They just wanted to watch it. I was like, oh, okay. I totally respect that. Yeah, based as fuck. I don't know why they couldn't just watch it in their own time, but yeah. They just wanted to relax and watch Labyrinth. Watch David Bowie strut around in his tight little fucking pants. Bill Nye the Science Guy. Yeah. Don't remember Beekman's World? the more scuffed as shit Bill Nye. Ah. Yeah, in Catholic school. You remember Wild Kratts? Oh, what is Wild Kratts? I don't remember that at all. I don't even know what that is. David Bowie's codpiece is now on my New Year's Eve watch list. Fuck yes. How they got away with that. Some of the camera angles, too. It's just like... the eye is drawn to the center, like all lines on the screen, all sight lines are pointing directly at that crotch. It's just like, Mr. Bowie, please. It's not rated for that codpiece. God bless David Bowie's bulge, exactly. What a good fucking movie, too. Gun to my head, I couldn't choose favorite Jim Henson movies, but I think Labyrinth, like Dark Crystal, is more, I think is a higher quality movie, but Labyrinth is more fun. It has more songs, for one. It has David Bowie being a huge, campy, ridiculous man. It's wonderful. Nonsense? Oh, you think? Fight me. 1v1 me. What do you got? You need to rewatch Labyrinth because you're not sure you really got it the first time. Only time you've seen it. You've only seen it once? Oh, yeah. Did you see it as a kid? Or did you see it as an adult? Because that's a stumbling block for lots of people, like, going and watching the Puppet Factory movies. Like, if they weren't exposed to them as kids, especially in these days where we're so, like, CGI, like, poisoned, looking back and being like, wait, why? You like this shit? You know, I think it's still magical, but there might be a bit of a nostalgia factor for sure to the special effects. David Bowie and Jennifer Connelly forever trump a Gelfling. Yeah, no, their chemistry is great. You saw it as an adult. Yeah, that might be the problem. You got to put yourself back in, like, child brain and just, like, you know, don't overthink it. It's just a fun time. Yeah, the soundtrack really does hold up. You're absolutely right. Most of you think it was just a little yikes about the Connelly-Bowie dynamic and couldn't quite get past that. Well, sure. Like, if you're, like, looking at it through, like, an adult's eyes, you're like, wait, why is this, like, fully grown man, like, you know, trying to seduce this, like, clearly prepubescent girl? Like, obviously that's, you know, if you're thinking of it in an adult, like, frame of mind, like, obviously that's creepy. But you gotta think of it as, like, how a child is watching this movie. They're not thinking of it in, like, you know, in terms that disturbing. It's just like, oh, no, this is literally the Fairy King. And he is kidnapping this girl's, like, baby brother. And it's all about teaching a lesson about valuing family. And it's not about, like, being groomed, you know? Like, that's not, that is not a central part of the actual, while that may describe the dynamic of those two characters, it does not describe the plot. Does that make sense, you know? To be fair, it's actually fairly accurate as a fairy tale, i.e. creepy as fuck. Yeah. No, that's true. That's true. That's a very good point. I just don't think that, like, you need to have a yikes so much as a, like, ooh, you know, kind of response. Don't really know what to expect and hadn't seen any other Jim Henson, I see. But now you've seen The Dark Crystal and loved it, so you want to give Labyrinth another chance. It's worth it. It's worth it. Yeah, I think it's also nice. Personally, I love watching the making of with the movies. Like, obviously watch it afterwards, but, like, watching the making of and seeing, like, how the puppets are moved. Like, the first time I saw the making of The Dark Crystal and I realized that it was, like, 3 whole humans inside one of those Skeksis, you know? Like, one doing the head and the eyes, and one doing the left arm, and one doing the right arm, and, like, the amount of coordination it must have taken to pilot just one of those things. And there are multiple of them are in a scene, like, wandering around, like, interacting with each other. Ah! Hello, Hex! How are you doing, Bonnie Hex? How are you doing? Welcome to the Cursed Castle. Thank you for the raid. Hello, Tom Madness. Hi. Hello, friends. Welcome to the last stream of 2022. We're kicking it out in style. What were y'all up to? Did you get into anything fun? We were enjoying the foreplay of talking about New Year's resolutions, and then we got sidetracked talking about Labyrinth for some reason. But we will at some point get into actually playing Hypnagogia. Eventually. You were just playing some Hypnospace Outlaw, finishing it up. Hypnospace Outlaw. Why does that sound so familiar? It sounds good. Is that... What genre is Hypnospace Outlaw? Is that one, like, literally, like, you're piloting, you're like, I mean, like it sounds, you're like a smuggler, and it's got kind of like, a space country-ish aesthetic? Is that Hypnospace Outlaw? Oh, web browser genre. Oh. Huh. It's like an immersive internet browser simulator. Oh, wait, no, that's a totally different game from what I was thinking about. Yes. Hypnospace Outlaw. Yeah, are you a moderator in a fake forum? Is that the one? I think. Yeah. I don't know which one I was thinking of. Something with a similar name, but a totally different genre. Yeah, you're modding early internet forums. That sounds so fun. You were just finishing it up? How much content is it? How long did it take to get through it? Yeah, it seems really cool. Oh, who's messaging me? I need to stop. All right, let's see. Shall we? You think it's about 12 hours average. It only took a couple of sessions, but you did accidentally speedrun through one part. That's fair. Hey, 12 hours isn't bad, especially doing, like, you know, a web browser-based minigame. That's a fair amount of content, I'd say. All right, what do y'all think? Should we just get in here? Continue our dreaming? Let's at least see what we're doing. Oh, right, we were in the winter. We had found ourselves in, like, Soviet Russia. Let's get ourselves down in the corner, then. Oh, we can also turn off the fireworks, I think. There we go. Start screen makes a pretty sick just chatting background, doesn't it? Yeah, we should lean into that a little bit more, I think. Move this over a little bit. This size is so weird. Any way to resize that? No. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Here's our buddy. Here's our little friend. Oh, right. We need to put on our bunny ears. No. Yes. Yeah, there we go. It's the little guy. It's just our little buddy. Goji. Brr, this place sure looks like it's seen better days. I definitely wouldn't want to live here. One thing's for sure, it's super cold, so I hope you brought a big coat. Makes me want a big hot mug of my favorite chocolate beverage. Oh well, you have to go and get that precious shard, so don't go getting frostbite and dying on me now. Hee, have fun! Bye, Goji. Creepy little gremlin. Oh! Well. Oh? This track is really good. I'm liking this quite a bit. Is the game audio okay? Y'all hearing the music okay? Sounds good to you? Yes? Good. Thank you. Oh. Oh, a new little buddy. Oh no, look at him. Oh no. Look at this sad kitty. Looks so cute with the bunny ears, thank you. Look at this little pal. Why am I bouncing? Is this whole building rocking? Can't quite tell. I know, he's so cold. Shivering gale. What's wrong with the wind way up here? The intense drafts must be making their situation worse. How are you not cold? Shall we hug them or leave? What do you think, Astro? Should we just leave them? Hug, of course. Okay. You give the freezing fella a warm hug. Oh, that's so kind of you. I feel much warmer. Thank you, stranger. Oh, look. Oh, love. You should get yourself a good coat on days like this. We have to make our own, but I'm sure you can manage somehow. There may be more of us freezing folks to help out there. I made them a little fire. Oh, look at him. Not sure how we lit a garbage can fire with the power of hugs, but I guess I'll take it. So stinking wholesome. Oh, there's another frigid folk. Oh, cough, cough. Is someone trying to talk to me? No time to talk. Walking keeps my mind busy. Gotta just focus on walking. Good exercise. Sorry, I gotta go. Cough, cough. Oh no. Poor chilly friends. There's some kind of squeaky red ball half buried in the snow. A kid's toy, maybe? You have no reason to mess with it, so you leave it alone. We will need it, though. You know this, protagonist. You know this. Oh? Somebody's got a campfire already over here. Can't see any reason to go over there. Hello. Homeless Frankie. I remember riding to work every day like it was normal, like what everyone else did, just doing what we always do. But now, the one and the only thing keeping me going is hoping we'll see the sun again one day. I've got plenty of warm fire to hold me over until then, I just don't know if it will be enough. I know how much others may be in need, so feel free to keep yourself warm here anytime. Thank you, homeless Frankie. Oh no. Shivering Danny. Berg. They're shivering despite their numerous layers of clothing. Hug them. You give the freezing fellow a warm hug. Oh, that's very kind of you. I feel much better now. Thank you, stranger. I think I'll just rest here a little longer. Hopefully the snowdrifts slow down a bit today. There may be more of us freezing folks to help out there. We hugging everybody. Hug. Always hug.
Here comes the bull.
Universal hugs. Hello, Shmoo. This doesn't seem like it's tanking our, yeah, this is Michigan? I was gonna say it's, fucking Buffalo. Doesn't seem to be tanking our FPS like it did last time to be on reflective surfaces. Hey, buddy. Fisherman Joe. Hey there, wanderer. Don't pay me no never mind, just doing a little fishing. You're dressed pretty light given the weather. What's on your mind? Fishing? That's right. Now I know what you're thinking. Surely the fish under here would have all turned into ice cubes by now. Well, there's no way to know, really. This pond froze over years ago. It's probably a mile of ice beneath us. As far as I'm concerned, there are fish down there. All I need is patience. Lots of patience. I won't let the cold put me down. Anything else on your mind? I'm cold. You'll get used to it. We're a species with surprising resilience, so I'm sure you are too. Just don't think about it too much. Between you and me, I don't mind it. Even maybe like it a little. I mean, if I get too cold, I just bundle up more. Too hot, and I lighten up. Can't really do that when the weather is scorching from the start. This is pinch. You know? Silver linings and all that. Anything else on your mind? Nothing. Keep yourself bundled up now, you hear? I'll be hanging around if you want to talk. What a cutie. We go in the water? No. Like, no. It's not this. That is not the plot. I mean, yeah. Did y'all... Oh. Another man. Homeless Mo. What's happening? This spot's gotten a bit warmer since I settled into it. The guy over there has been around here longer than me, and he's still not used to the cold. Crazy. I guess some people just never get used to it. We gotta hug this man. No. Fire. Look like they're on the brink of hypothermia. Hug them. There we go. Mo over there has been on my case lately, saying I should be used to the cold by now. I'll tell you, it's harder than it looks. There may be more of us freezing folks to help out there. Yeah, what do you think of that, Mo? Okay. Oh, no. Oh, you're having a snowball fight. That's fun. Little Lucas. Hey, watch it. It's an important battle. I gotta keep my title of Snowball Champ. I don't need any reinforcements, but thanks. Besides, my fort can't cover 2 people, so scram. Here we go hang out with that loner Ollie over by the old billboard. They're making the best of it. On the outside, it might look like just a frozen wasteland, but to us, it's nothing but a big playground. A lot of the grown-ups always walk around here bitter as heck, so we try to find some fun in everything we can to offset the mood. This is the way, little Tilly. Oh, hey, no fair, Lucas. Let me up. You need a hug? Shivering Bryn. Must focus on not freezing. Hug. Thank you, stranger. This building we're standing on is where my family used to live before the Great Collapse. It's still sinking to this day. There may be more of us freezing folks to help out there. What's up here? What does it say? Where did you come from? Wow, aren't you cold? You're wearing barely anything. We're kind of in a blizzard if you hadn't noticed. I'm fine. Could have fooled me. Okay then, good talk. See you around. Well, alright. This billboard fell a long time ago. The way's been junked up with all this warped, rusty metal. My parents told me to stay away, but you know that means there's just gonna be something interesting over there. I'll find a way through if it's the last thing I do. see. We just juke over. Yeah, what were y'all thinking of, New Year's resolutions? Or goals? Well, I guess there's a difference. Yeah, there's like a difference between setting goals for yourself in the new year, setting resolutions, which are sort of like intentional, like how I'm positioning myself going into the year without even necessarily a goal in mind. Just like these are the actions and attitudes I'm going to like carry in with it. And then goals can be a slightly separate thing, you know? We're like, doesn't matter the tactics. This is what I'm trying to achieve next year. And then I suppose there's also just like having dreams for the new year. Curious what the breakdown should be for those. I feel like my dreams for the new year are awfully lofty. I would love to find myself a better place to live in this coming new year. Not that I don't love the living situation that I'm in with my very kind roommates. But I certainly need bigger and more comfortable housing. It gets cheap here, but it's just so tiny. You know, my whole life is just compressed into this tiny little space. Kind of want to be more social this year with your online buddies. I feel like you're already starting that energy, HP, and I support and applaud that. I want to see more of that too. One day long ago, it started snowing. The bright and wonderful flakes astounded all of us. We were truly breathless. This was once a hot and humid place to live, so despite our shock, we welcomed the change. Boy, did we need it. But then it snowed more and even more, and it kept snowing. It continued for many years, and it's still going. We're now forced to live with our situation. We never knew how good we had it until it was taken away from us. You need to get the fuck out of your place too? Yeah. Yeah. We need to get ourselves, like, better things. I'm lumping that one in for myself as a, I guess, like a dream for the new year, though, because I have relatively little control, honestly, over having that, or accomplishing that. So much of it depends on, like, my roommates' fortunes. Like, if they don't move out, and like, get the house that they're looking for, I'd be very silly to leave this place. You know, it's very affordable. You hate your internet situation, you hate the people you have to live with, you hate being away from your girlfriend, etc. Yeah. But, and then the other things that I could do, I mean, I could be more proactive about it, but like, just moving into a different apartment is not going to accomplish all that much for me because I'd need to find a place with more roommates still, and I'd probably still be relegated to a tiny room and probably wind up paying a lot more for the privilege. So that's kind of a no-win scenario right there, you know? Hey, this is new. Someone came to visit me. That's unusual. Most people avoid this part of town. It was just me for months. Some other guy moved in upstairs recently. Before then, this building was completely abandoned. I think there was another person that used to live here way back, but I don't know what happened to them. Anyways, you can stay for as long as you want. The company makes things a little warmer. Need to work on the Bonnicula in-law suite. Hell yeah. Excuse me, sorry to trouble you, but have you seen my dog? She left me so long ago, I don't even remember what she looks like. I haven't gotten any sleep in who knows how long. She's probably so cold. I would eat anything to have her back. Oh no. If I could go look for her, I would, but something's keeping me here. If you see her, would you find a way to send her here? Though she might not listen to you unless you have her favorite shiny red ball. I lost it in the snow somewhere. Can you help me? Of course, bud. I'll be here if you find anything out. Hey, Cayenne Peppers! Thank you so much for the sub. Hi, Cayenne. How you doing? Why didn't it play? Oh, because I was pressing the wrong button. Sorry. There we go. Give me that pepper essence. Yeah. Thank you so much. How are you doing? I'm sorry, Bonnie. I know it must be tough to make you feel like you have to compartmentalize your life in the name of affordability. Yeah, but that's just the way things go. I was lamenting earlier today how mad I am that I was still turned down for a loan. I was slotted. I mean, I could have easily bought a home. It was only like it was like 90K, you know, but I had managed to save a fair amount. I could put almost a third down on it, you know? And then this looks like something a dog might enjoy. You brush the snow off it and take it with you. Or like a fourth down, you know? You finally moved. Congratulations. I'm glad that you got that out of the way. You settling in? Well, yeah, the bank was like, oh, your business hasn't been in operation for more than 2 years, so we can't run, like, they need like 2 years of data to know how much income you make for a new business. I was like, well, but I can just show you like my numbers, you know? And they were like, no, not good enough. Come back to us next year. And then, like 2 months later, the housing market started to go like fucking bonkers. Yeah, it sucks ass. Yeah, fuck banks. It would have been a cool little house too. It wasn't big. Oh, this friend has moved. But it would have been my own, you know. Probably would have still gotten roommates to like help me cover that mortgage, but I like roommates personally. Do you ever try asking another bank, or do you think it would have been the same thing? Yeah, no, I contacted my bank, a local banks. I contacted a private, what do you call them? Mortgage lender. Nobody was going for it. Unfortunately. I mean, part of it is that my business does not make all that much money. You know, I live like a pauper and I save aggressively. I do not live a life of luxury, being a small business owner by a long shot. And my expenses are low. So, you know, the fact that I have a business of my own and I keep my lights on and keep myself fed and shod and clothed, I admit that the income ratio is not like huge or anything, but the mortgage payment would have been less than I pay for rent, and I pay relatively little for rent. But they didn't go for it. Makes me grumpy. And now that same place goes for like easily 100, like it costs twice as much as it did when I was looking at it. A 100% price increase. Managed to tear a piece of that fence down from under the billboard earlier. We used to hear when we were younger this was where some kind of expedition came through. You know what really grinds my gears? What grinds your gears? It happened a long time ago, though, before I was born. I don't think they ever found the missing guy. Anyways, be careful. Who knows how little support is under all that untouched snow. Hello, Alice. How are you doing? Oh, would they raise that if it's not sold? I think they realized what the market was doing, and they were like, okay, we just need to like wait for a second. We can't approve you for this loan because we don't think you can afford it. Pays twice as much in rent. Fucking exactly. Like, and I could just show them like, look, this is how long I have consistently paid this amount of rent. Do you think, like, what? So irritating. You're good, Bonnie. How are you? We are, well, we're ranting about banks and housing at the moment, but otherwise we're having a good time celebrating our last stream of the year. Thank you for enlisting, Cayenne Peppers. Uh-oh. Oh, boy. Oh. Oh. Scary. Oh. Getting awfully cold down there. Called you Booney. Maybe I'm not as good as I thought. It's okay. I understood from context who you were talking to. You are unlikely to wind up with either of your grandmother's properties when all is done with her estate, which sucks because they're both owned outright, no mortgage, no nothing. That is such a waste. It is such a waste. I'm very sorry to hear that. Oh. No mortgage, no nothing. You loved this game. Hey, Dalmy. Yeah, we're getting some Hypnagogia. Any secrets? No secrets. Yeah, the vibes are good. The fucking Legend of Zelda temple was so unnecessary and took so much longer than it needed to. But otherwise, I very much like this game. That was the one bit that I was like, this doesn't need to be happening, and I wish it would stop. See, one of the games we were gonna make is gonna be this vibe, but you fucking fish in it. Yes. Also an autism roguelike. I'm all ears. Tell me more. Yeah, give me a good fishing minigame in a game with vibes like this, and I will just play that and do just chatting for the rest of my life. Vaporwave fishing minigame roguelike. Let's fucking... Yes. Doll meat. Make this happen. You're coming very dangerously close to describing my dream game. Your dream game too, to be honest. Fishing games go in two directions of like being hyper-realistic, which... No. No, thank you. I need a very abstracted fishing game. Or like a bad minigame in an Animal Crossing type game, right? Give me some fucking fishing with art design. Now you're talking. See, like, I'm a sucker for even the bad fishing, like the bad fishing minigames, as long as they're like even marginally fun. Like, I don't mind Stardew's fucking fishing minigame, and like everybody hates Stardew's. But I like it. Yeah, and art design. Yes. So I'm not picky, but if it also happens to have like good fucking aesthetics, yes. Reveal estradiol dosage now, 4 milligrams twice a day. Stardew's is just breath of fire turned 90 degrees. Truth, truth, truth. Hello, Wazi. Oh, you scared me. You look kind of familiar. What are you doing all the way up here? Look at this cute snow child. You hate Stardew, to be honest? It's fine. It's fine. I guess it's okay. What am I doing? What does it look like? I'm trying to finish the snowman. That's why you don't pass as female. Yeah, they're never gonna sign off on your your letter to the surgeon. Like, no. Has not sufficiently played Stardew. I'm sorry. You're gonna be turned down. It's in the whoop half. Hey, do you want to play with me? You can help me finish Mr. Snowman. Sure, sure. Take a short break and help the child finish their snowman. Why not? You play male brain games. You'll admit it. Ugh, shameful. That's so cool of you. There hasn't been anyone to play with in a long time. Okay, so all I need is some good sticky snow to make the head and a carrot for the nose. I think I saw those laying around here somewhere. I'll keep building the body while you look. Sticky snow. Okay, bud. There's a rolled ball of snow here. It's tightly packed, and we make for a good snowman head. You take it with you. Easy peasy. Carrot? Close enough. There's a tiny carrot in the ground. Weird but convenient. You take it with you. Yeah, the subtle texture stitching. Yes. Yeah, it's perfect. It's exactly what I want out of a wobbly, crunchy texture. You know what I mean? Then there, all done. Looking pretty good, and when it's all put together, looking pretty good when it's all put together, don't you think? Well, thanks for helping me. I wish I could play with you some more, but I think I hear my mom calling me. She'll probably be mad at me for being out here while I'm still sick. It's no fair. I haven't seen my friends in so long, but I think I just made a new one. Thank you. Goodbye, Ghost. Sad. That child died. Oh, so shiny. Going more like cel-shaded PS1 era, though, like Jet Set Radio. Yes. Yeah, what's that game we were talking about? It's called, like... is it just called, like, Fish Simorphus or something like that? That one looks like more like grungy horror, like PS1 horror aesthetics. So I could definitely be down for like a crisp, yeah, the fish horror game. I'm really looking forward to that one. Yeah, Dreamcast, not PS1, but yeah, whatever. I know what you mean. It's fine. We ain't worried. Doing some horror stuff, but mostly funky vibes. I want the funkiest vibes in a fishing minigame. What do you think what's your criteria for a good fishing minigame? Alt path is night fishing, yeah. What's the vibes for Be a Bit Fishy? The best fishing games are actually just rhythm games, yes. Oh, and with the funky beats? So do you have to like, so the fish is gonna be moving to a beat and you have to match it? To like, or like, play like rhythm with it? Like it's moving in one beat and you've gotta do rhythm to like pull it in? Yes, yes. That sounds like fun. Rhythm games with lots of analog stick movement. Yes. Now that sounds very fun. Hello, Ally. Hello, King of Fear. How are you doing? Do we need to jump down to that? Oh, yeah. Well, it would help if we actually jumped instead of just impaling ourselves on the infrastructure. Okay. The game is almost certainly going to be controller basically mandatory. It's fair. You're good. You're back from your hunts. I hope they were successful. You like the one like Core Keeper Spiritfarer for some reason. I haven't played that one. I haven't played either of those. But I do hear that Spiritfarer has great minigames, just in general, so. You can key smash and mouse wiggle, but it sucks, yeah? I feel like analog stick movement and button mashing is pretty needed for fishing shit. That's true. Yeah. Especially if it's got a rumble pack, like, if at all possible, make sure that rumble pack is going. You know what I mean? Or hell, if you can figure out how to, I can't remember. I was thinking about Rez the other day. I was thinking of playing Rez. And I was like, if only I could get my hands on that, vibrator peripheral for Rez. That would be just incredibly funny to play on stream. Might be pushing things a bit, towards the legitimately lewd, for my channel's taste, but it would be very funny to have one of those things. But anytime I think funky rhythm game, that's the first thing I think of. I'm like, hey, remember that time Rez, like, literally put out a, vibrator peripheral? You have an idea to have the rumble be a metronome for the rhythm set. Yeah, for the rhythm impaired. Yes, that's a good idea. It's like you wait for the fish to stop fishing, then you pull it in, and each fish has a certain pattern. Yeah. Ultra kill butt plug support. Fuck yes. Beautiful. Oh, is it? Even better. I thought you were just... I thought you were just having a laugh. Oh, okay, we can't make that, clearly. Oh, but we can get to those. Oh, there was something there. Ultra Kill has vibrator support. That's so fucking funny. More video game with sex toy integration, right? Oh, wait, no, we just fell down onto these. That's all we fell down on. I need to get you VR res. That plus sex toy support would be life-changing, right? I'm not sure. I think that might be it. Like that moment is when you are like, oh, no, VR is better and I'm not going back to my real life. Please just hook me up to a feeding tube and I'm gonna stay here in Res World from now on. Like, other people might have a higher bar for being deceived by virtual reality and like, oh, this alternate world is so much better than real life, but I'm gonna give myself over to the illusion of it all and forget what life is really about. And I'm like, no, all I need is Res VR. Oh no, it's got an invisible wall. Ugh, why? Did you never play Res? Oh, Res is wonderful. Oops. Yeah, the vibes are perfect. Never had a Dreamcast. Fair. Fair. Yeah, the Dreamcast, the noblest of warriors of the consoles. Loved that you could just literally burn discs. Burn game discs for your friends. What a time to be alive it was. Oh, you got Hydra meat there, King of Fear? Describe the flavor profile. Bonnicula, we first played Res off a used Dreamcast on a burned disc when we didn't have a cent. It's true. True. Many moons ago. It crashed on the... I remember that. Crashing on the final boss every time, my god. So frustrating. Ow, god damn it. Kind of tastes like human, oh no. What's your basis for comparison? What's your average human intake in a week? In liters. Yeah, I'm nostalgic for the era of hyper-specific peripherals for games. Like, give me the Dreamcast, give me its weird little, like, microphone that you spoke into to interact with Seaman, you know? Give me the vibrating peripheral for Res. Give me just, like, some dumb shit to spend money on that I'll never use for a second game. Seaman, yeah, right? There's something that's due for a resurgence. You're eating a Chicago-style pizza, so yummers. Oh. Oh, Pupper! Look at the good boy. Yeah, Chicago-style casserole. Yeah, indeed. Ugh. Yeah, Chicago-style pizza is a trip. Mm. When it's as cold as it's been lately, though, it's what the doctor ordered. I know, look at this good boy. Why won't it? Woof woof. There's a stray dog. It looks like it's somehow gotten all the way up here and can't get back down. It appears rather timid, but you can tell it's just as surprised as you are at this encounter. What should you do? Pet the dog. You pet the dog. It is surprisingly friendly. It wags its tail with excitement. Woof. Oh, the little hearts. The dog sits patiently. What should you do? Look for a tag. The tag reads Biscuit. What a cute name. What should you do with Biscuit? Bring Biscuit home. You attempt to get Biscuit to return to her original owner. She sees you have her favorite red ball and wags her tail excitedly. Give her the ball? You give Biscuit her ball. She grabs it from you and suddenly dashes out of the cave. Where could she be going? Follow that biscuit. This is strange. This doesn't look like Minecraft. Did you click on the wrong BonniculaLive? We are Bonnicula tonight. How are you doing, Squid? How you feeling? Oh boy. That was a mess. Phenomenal. Ah, I'm glad to hear it. Oh God. Okay. Tonight is probably the hardest you've laughed this year. Oh, really? What's been going on? Did Puppy go back to his owner? Shadowrun, fuck yes. Ugh. I keep forgetting to look up the, what is it called? The anarchy rules? Oh, looky Lou. Oh no, they're both ghosts. They're both ghosts. Oh, Biscuit, I've missed you so much. I'm so happy you're back. I've been here alone for so long with no one to talk to. Now that you're here, I feel whole again. Thank you for your kindness, Wanderer. Now we can finally leave this place. Anarchy is the simplified. If you want, I have the rulebook as a PDF. I want to see it. Yes. We'll never forget this. Take care. Goodbye, ghosties. Oh. Dream Shard. Because I love Shadowrun. I love Shadowrun. But I don't like to play Shadowrun. There's our boy. Hey, buddy. Yeah, if I can, yeah, if it's like playably easy. Oh, hello. Then yes. And if you are laughing while you're playing Shadowrun, I want want it. I want it. Because normally there's plenty of laughter in Shadowrun until like the shit hits the fan and action actually starts, and then you're like, oh fuck. Your group has a spectacular chemistry to us, so it's hard to keep a straight face. Yeah, that's how it should be. I mean, that's how any TTRPG is, honestly. Like, God help them, the folks that I used to play D&D with every week. You know, they would occasionally want to do like a serious, like a Grimdark or a Call of Cthulhu campaign or something, and I can't help myself. I'm gonna play a goofball character no matter what. I'm not gonna try to like screw up the story. Don't get me wrong. I'm game, but I'm not a serious person. So if you have invited me to your tabletop game, you gotta understand I'm gonna do a silly voice. I'm gonna behave a little bit like extremely in character, you know? I just don't know how to be like just straight up like dour. I'm just not dour. But, you know, I don't want to ruin anybody's good time if they're trying to be like serious. I'll take it as seriously as I can. But you almost lost a player tonight and you were still laughing. Good. No, that's how it should be with Shadowrun, because Shadowrun's supposed to be lethal. Like, it is more of a roguelike TTRPG than your average. Like, it harkens back to the old, like, make sure you got a player on standby, because you might get real dead real fast, chummer, you know? Everything's going whiz until the until the moment you get, ah, fuck, I can't remember the fucking Shadowrun lingo. It's so silly. It's a blaze of glory kind of moment. That's the best way to lose a character. I honestly love having my characters die in TTRPG games if it's satisfying. Oh, so cathartic. You're like, yes, I and this character have earned this moment. Let's go out in a blaze of fucking glory. You're fighting a canon gang called the Halloweeners. I love the Halloweeners. Yeah, it's stupid, like, literally just like dress up in like jack-o'-lantern heads and yeah, Halloween costumes. Bonnicula does not like it if it's not satisfying. I won't tolerate it. Yeah, I don't want cheap deaths, but I also don't want cheap escapes from death either. You know, I want it to fully satisfy. And so, you know, our player took 3 loads from 3 wieners at the same time, like the jokes write themselves. Yeah. Yeah. That's a thing I said out loud on my own channel. Ah, thank you for the hydrate, Pepper. And thank you for the stretch. Yes, indeed. Warned you, I should have warned you not to read it out loud. No warning necessary. I like to live dangerously, Squid. We're always on the edge here. Wait, what did you just say? I just said out loud that Squid's player took 3 loads from 3 wieners at the same time. The implication being 3, like, rounds of gunfire from 3 Halloweeners in the Shadowrun game that he's playing in. So, that's what that is. Hot. They had sawed-off shotguns and she tried to melee them. Oof. Well, when all you've got are cyber claws, everything starts to look like a melee combatant. I get it. I get it. I do. Oh, she's a magic user. Oh, a physical adept at least, I hope? Like a kung fu magic user, right? Like a kung fu type, right? Surely. Mystic armor, a damage reduction amulet, and some big biceps. She sounds like the whole package. Such expedience. I've been keeping a close watch from here. Looks like you've hit the halfway mark already. Excellent. Well, thanks for telling me how much more content we have. Dreams are transient things. Although you pass from one to the next, a piece of you will always remain. But beware. There are many creatures who aren't who they claim to be. Trust is a valuable commodity, no matter the setting. Who do you trust? You, Goji, myself. No one. I trust Goji. Goji? You truly believe that someone as negligent as the Dream Protector can be trusted? He abandoned his duties as soon as he was needed most. It would be unwise of you to believe anything from such a careless and irresponsible character. But I won't tell you what to do. That's enough talk for now. Keep your wits about you. I will be watching. How's Hypnagogia been? Now that we're done with that stupid Legend of Zelda level, we're back to immaculate vibes and cool soundtracks. Let's see how this world goes, though. The game has shown that it is not... Yeah, fuck the Zelda level. Yeah. The game has shown that it is not necessarily consistent in its tone. So we'll see what this one has in store for us. Whoa. Ooh, wow. Oh. It's not even that it was poorly made. In fact, I would say that it was quite loving. It just wasn't what I wanted, wasn't what I signed up for, and took itself, was entirely too pleased with itself and went on for way too long. Hello, Goji. How's our buddy doing? Whoa, who's the lame brain that turned gravity down? I'm floating. You might be able to float around too. Maybe there's a way to float even higher. Either way, everything is all topsy-turvy around here, and I don't like it. Oh well, don't go falling into any wacky space voids, unless of course the shard is down there. Yeah, we all float in here, right? Have fun! Bye, Goji. Bye-bye. Oh, yep. Oh, thank you for enlisting, Squid. Can we bounce? What if we bounce? Nope. Oh, whatever. Down we go. Oh! Oh! Okay. Vibing with it. Oh. Wowzers. The vertigo level. Classic. Okay. Seems like we can't get up further than here. Okay, that's fine. Don't play this in VR, no kidding. Might get a little uneasy as is. Ooh. She gaping. Ma'am. Ooh, rocket pack? We got jetpack? So it looks to be some kind of rocket pack here. Very shiny. You like shiny things. With it equipped, you should be able to float around the environment with ease. Yeah, I'll take the fucking pack. Take it and equip the rocket pack. You can boost by tapping and holding the jump button. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Yeah, she gaping. Is this a Crash Bandicoot reference, or am I seeing things? I think you're probably onto something. Ow. Crashed Warped has a level that's a space station you navigate with a jetpack, as was the fashion at the time, to be fair. I'm not positive you could publish a game without a jetpack in a space station level. Can't wait for the Bonnicula brand prostate simulator butt plug other anal themed toys that say I don't tip unless it winks at me on it. Astro, yeah, keep workshopping these ideas. We're looking for the perfect merch, you know? I'm not sure what the exact toy is gonna be, but it's gotta be one of them. Is it a 90s kid thing to be obsessed with jetpacks in video games? I think it's a universal thing, to be fair. Hello, Space Buffoon, how you doing? Look at this cool boy. Shapeazoid. Weird how interdasting. Many of the doors have locked themselves somehow. Never has this happened before. All of us can just teleport around freely though, so it doesn't bother me really. You, on the other hand, you might have some trouble materializing through solid walls. So yeah, good luck figuring that one out. The Eye has requested our presence, so I've gotta bounce. Stay fresh, meatbag. Bye, Shapeazoid, I miss you already. There's a bulky iris door here, but it won't open. Something is keeping it shut. How? How do we open the iris door? I love Iris's bulk. Hey, yo, Iris. What's it gonna take, darling? What does that mean? I guess an iris door is just something that opens like that, like an iris. Opens from the middle, makes sense. Well, what did we miss? Yeah, your first thought is to flash the light on it. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh! Okay, well that one opened right up. Mysterious parallelogram. Night, Bonnicula, I'm out. Good night, Serenity. Have a great night. Get out of the tub, you prune. A codex of cosmic information. It's transcribed in an ancient language you will never understand. Despite your apprehension, you touch it and become imprinted with the ability to continue onward. What? Okay. Call that kind of door a cyber wink. I love it. Hello, bud. Shapeazoid. To simply observe a place so sterile, so full of one-dimensional concepts, it is monotony. My only eye begs to be mercifully gouged. Knowing exactly how everything works and what precisely the future holds, but not being able to express any of it into words, that is my curse. Wipe that dumb look off your face. It is just a joke. I actually don't know anything, but it's okay, because neither do you. I can only guess what you're thinking right now, but the eye doesn't need to guess. It tells all of us exactly what we need to know. I think it was a tesseract. Tesseract collected. It imprinted in us the ability to continue onward. So they called you in high school Cyberwink? So now, does it just open? It does, okay. Oh boy. Keep it together, Bonnicula. The controls are pretty wobbly, gotta say. What's up, Shapeazoid? You just vibing? Our boy is vibing here. Wow. Wow. What? Oh, I'm not feeling great today. I think maybe it's just my lack of sleep lately. That's a big mood, Shapeazoid. I keep seeing these intense repeating patterns all over the place. It's been driving me mad and keeping me up. Can't you see them? Not only that, but I can't find a way to stop them or even slow them down. Keeping a grip on this kind of stuff is hard. Just talk to someone else. The eye is watching us. I gotta go before it gets angry. Bye-bye, Shapeazoid. You seem to be going through, like, some stuff right now. Okay. Ha! Another very simple puzzle. Well, how about that noise, though? Oh, baby. What an ominous sound. A codex of cosmic information. It's transcribed in an ancient language you will never understand. Despite your apprehension, you touch it, and become imprinted with the ability to continue onward. Right then. You gotta encode it, Bonnie. Yeah. Don't make me laugh, Space Buffoon. Okay. This looks fine. How hard could this one be? Just gotta get through every ring. Every single ring. Or maybe we just go around them. Like little rascals. Oh? Do you see that? What? Oh. What is happening? Oh? There's a threshold to anything and everything. Every good beginning connects with an ending at some point, as they say. That is what they say. Should take that edible before stream, right? I think what's most important is it isn't either of those, but what happens during the in-between. Every step, every move counts. For better or for worse, you're in the middle of that in-between, right now, at this moment. As quickly as we flow through the strange ether, we'll just as quickly leave it. Here, I'll demonstrate. Goodbye. Peace. Encode it. Whoa. That's pretty. Oh. Well. Neat. Hello, Willow. How are you doing? Oh? Ah, hydrate? Thank you. Oh, it's midnight. That reminds me, I should go grab my sake. I don't think we talked to this man down here. See what he's got to say. Oh, a stretch too. Thank you. Thank you, Willow. You're doing good. How about you? I have had a lovely day, a good brain day. I'm in a good mood, and I got a lot of stuff, a lot of stuff done. Quite alarming how many people displayed such a callous penchant for loud and abrasive destruction. I'd be lying if I said I didn't have similar feelings every so often myself. It does tend to excite the mind. Too much of it, though, and you realize how dull it all eventually becomes, then nothing means anything anymore. This conversation has you looking a little flushed. Come back in a few minutes and I'll have something special for you. What you gonna have for me, bud? Buddo? Hey! Oh my goodness. Hello, Aaron. Welcome in, Raiders. Let's welcome everybody in. Hello, friends. Hello, Aaron. How are you doing? What were you guys up to? Welcome, welcome. Yes, yes. Here's our friend Aaron. Looking beautiful in the magic mirror. Yeah, welcome on in. Thank you for coming by. Yeah, Squiddy here. Yeah, good friend of the castle, Squid Easy. We've tried to scrape the barnacles off.
Hello.
He's real. He's on there real good.
Prepare for a trip.
Yay. You were playing Persona 5 Royal and we're near the final dungeon. Oh, damn. So you're like 400 hours in? Persona games do not fuck around. I'd love to play one at some point, but I worry. It's very exciting. 120 hours in, my god. Well, at least they don't skimp. Trying to get rid of you, you won't succeed so easily, Your Majesty. Man the harpoons. Taking this cephalopod down. Calamari's back on the menu, boys. Ah. Where's the squid sandwich? Right. Do I still have it? It's somewhere. I might have deleted it because it was just a one-time bit. Yeah, get juiced. Get inked. Yeah, no blame yet. We'll get there. We'll get there. Yeah, we're celebrating our last stream of the year, last stream of 2022. Hard to believe, really. Excited for 2023. You're behind an ad wall. Oh no, I'm so sorry. Ad timing. Can you believe it? Can't believe it. Ad progress, 17 seconds, I think. It should be coming back any second now. All right. It should be coming back in. Sorry about that. You know what? I set up the ads specifically to prevent pre-rolls for people coming in or for raiders, but somehow Twitch knows to play, like it's got my ads scheduled for the exact moment that people raid in. I don't know how. It's a mystical ability. But welcome back. Yeah, I was just saying, we were talking about New Year's resolutions and being excited for the end of 2022. Thinking about the stuff that we're bringing into 2023 and what we want to leave behind. Twitch still fucks us up. Not gonna lie. Yeah, no matter what. I wanted to just, have it so people could come in and not be like bombarded with a bunch of fucking Papa John's ads. But they get them anyway, so. There's a thingy that makes it suspend the ads for 5 minutes after a raid. It doesn't work. So you've been told. Fuck. Yeah. I mean, I do have a snooze button right here. I could try to use it. I've never tried to use it before. So I guess I could snooze it. But I don't know. After stream, remind you to warn you about the wild security fault we found on Twitch tonight. Oh, dear. Yeah, please let me know. Mention it in the Discord. Yeah. Oh, that's terrifying. Yeah. The mind boggles. But yeah, what do you think, Aaron? You got anything, any big resolutions you want to do? You want to do streaming-wise, for the next year? I was thinking, I was making my little list. I'm trying to, like, make sure that I do things other than Minecraft, this next year. Trying to collab more intentionally with folks that I haven't collabed with before. I've got goals for the next year. You want to reach 2K next year? Fuck yes. Fuck yes, you can do it. Absolutely. Shoot for the fucking moon. I set my goal at the beginning of last year. My New Year's resolution for streaming goals was to have like a couple hundred by the end of the year. And we blew that one away. Happy about that. I wish we'd made a K though. I really do. That would have been nice. Would have felt real nice to get 1,000. I don't think we're gonna make it in the next couple days, especially with no more streams. You got bombarded by NFL, military, Papa John's, and Geico's ads. Jesus Christ. Yeah. And somehow don't they all feel like they're sharing a resonance? I don't know. You can do it. Absolutely. Yeah. I believe. They all felt the same, right? Right? Ugh. Hate it. Sorry, Papa. Your pizza's bad. Your cheese is grainy, Papa. Can't deal with it. I want cuter ads, right? Right? I feel like being able to like have a little more control over the kinds of ads that an individual streamer, like if we could select from a menu of like things, I still wouldn't love participating in the capitalism of it all, but I think it would probably benefit everybody. Couldn't tell if this one was a military or a car ad to the last second, right? Ah, I hate that. I'd like to be getting Mountain Dew ads because they're really, really wild. Yeah, I'd be much more chill with like chilling for Mountain Dew than the fucking US military. Probably Monkey Baby, anyone. I clearly haven't seen enough ads. Probably not Twitch. You don't want to tell your sponsors everyone hates their ads. Yeah. Yeah, it's true. Maybe there should be better adverts. Oh, hello, buddy. She was like, hey, just floating here. You know, as you do sometimes. You seem to have been getting your way around here fairly well. Can I ask you a favor? If things were to all of a sudden stop right now and I had to fall, would you catch me? I'm deathly afraid of heights. I mean, I'm afraid of a lot of things, but anything high up leaves me frozen in fear. The eye knows what we're all afraid of. It's calling to you and me. We can't keep it waiting. Oh. Okay, bud. Well, this one's not gonna open, though. Because it's got the pink. Okay. Oh, down. She chose down. Why do you keep calling everybody butt? I call everybody bud. Does it sound like I'm calling them butt? Ads on Twitch would be much more tolerable if you could scrub the stream and catch what you missed. Yeah. Agreed. So you haven't eaten anything today and you're starving. You'll get back as soon as you get food. Yeah, go get some food. And then tell us what you got, because I want to know. Oh, that was weird. Why is it doing that? And how do we keep that shader on? Because that shader looks way better. Sounds like butt to you. Maybe you're done. Yeah, go eat, Aaron. Debating on eating string cheese or ordering out. String cheese, while delicious, is not dinner. Yeah, get some real food. Treat yourself. A codex of cosmic information. It's inscribed in an ancient language you will never understand. Despite your apprehension, you touch it and become imprinted with the ability to continue onward. But string cheese. Oh, fair enough. Hey, this is my room. You can't just fly down in here and start touching things without my permission. Are you crazy? Ugh, whatever. I guess I have worse things to worry about. Way worse things. Things you wouldn't imagine. Deep fry it, add to them tomato sauce, and that's dinner, baby. You gotta make sure that thing is fully breaded, though, or your fryer's gonna have a bad time. Designer string cheeses with jerky sticks in the package and everything? What? Sounds good. A lot of those things change constantly, but some of them have stayed the same. I just can't shake them. You could make a 5-layer string cheese burrito grilled cheese. Go on. Tell me more. Go on. I want to hear more about this. You have some QP mayo lying around. And then what would you put on it? And then what would you do to it? If and then how would you serve it? It sounds so good. Came back to eye contact. Questions about QB mayo.
Way of the 5-layer string cheese burrito grilled cheese.
Burrito grilled cheese. Yeah, agreed, Grigori. I want to know all the secrets of it. What else would I put in it? If I were a grilled string cheese 5-layer burrito, would I eat myself? Yes, I would. Trying to think what else would go like crazy good in there. Oh boy, what did I drop? Oh, I don't know. Drop something. Anyway, go get some food, Aaron. Don't let us do too much shtick. Go, go, go. Toast bread, toast tortilla. Add sriracha. Add butter, toasted mayo, add string cheese, and make what is essentially a mozzarella stick but burrito-fied. And stuff it with potato chips and other things.
The secret to a good grilled cheese is to spread cream cheese on the inside of the bread. It makes everything creamier without changing the flavor much.
I agree with squid and rat bag as well. I would eat the heck out of that. Yeah, y'all need Jesus. Oh, I need a fucking 5-layer string cheese burrito is what I need, asked Joe. I need my personal Lord and Savior 5-layer string cheese grilled cheese burrito. A cheese exorcism. Make me one. Yeah. Yeah. Toss it. Toss it this way. Make 2 and throw one at your screen. As hard as you can. And I will catch it. I promise. And cheese exorcism. Mm-hmm. Just have to figure out how to digitize it. Maybe using Digimon. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Scan that thing. Hmm? What is our Discord secret recipe? The eye, it lives just out of my peripherals, watching everything we do. Don't believe it. Okay. Our bud is so anxious. Our buddy. Our buddy. Poor buddy. Pink door? There we go. It's open now. Your buddy. Oh. 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 We're going down. The eye. The eye. Trippy tunnel time, yeah. There he is. Hey, the eye. Well, if it ain't the eye of the universe. What's up, bud? Huh. Fucking, a Stell boss fight about to start. Well, let's vibe with this dude for a little bit. Chippy, 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 tunnel! Yes. Oh, wait, we're not positioned quite right. I need more eye. Yes. There we go. Now we can chill. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the silly hat. Yes. Are you prepared? Come forward, sacrifice. This creature is your wife. This is your wife? Oh. Mazel tov. I'm so happy for you. Yes. Cinch your juices. Very good. Thank you. I will drink them now. Boy, that sounds awfully complicated, Astra. Catch-up time, yeah. Yeah. It is a little hard to drink with an executioner hat on. I need a sillier straw. I need the silliest of straws. Ah, there we go. Much freer. You know what? This is the perfect chance. I'm gonna go grab the sake real quick. Y'all vibe with Astra Bride's wife mother real quick. And I want to hear. Okay, this is something I want y'all to throw down in chat. It doesn't have to be a New Year's resolution. It doesn't have to be anything that you have to like keep yourselves to. But what is one thing that you don't have right now that you want to get in this next year? One thing. One thing. Tell me. I'll be right back. Did I make an aggressive booby bounce? Sorry about that, Space Buffoon. Oh, they're breaking everything. Oh. Sake acquired. I mean, water acquired. Ah. That's the good stuff. All right, we're not gonna go too hard on that. You wanna start your art business? Fuck yes. Alice, that sounds awesome. Where are you gonna host it? Good God, it's getting chaotic in here. What kind of, are you gonna do it on like Ko-Fi or Coffee or on your own website or what? You want a new TV because yours just up and died at like 8 a.m. this morning? Fuck, no. You don't know yet. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. You can start. You don't have to like figure it all out at once either. You can just start in one place. You know, water acquired. Yeah, clear alcohol opening sound effects. Yep. No, I'm excited for that, Alice. You want to be consistent and somehow impressive. I feel that. I feel like you have made huge strides in that already, Space Buffoon. You did a huge push to really up the like impressiveness of your stream content. And I think doing another push like that, like scheduling like another push like that of like, okay, so every blank amount of time, I'm gonna sit down and I'm gonna bang out some new redeems or some like new assets for the stream, and just like having a like, okay, so it's been a month and a half, it's time to do another push or something like that, will make you feel super good, you know, and confident in your already amazing presence and amazing capacities. So do that. Yeah, you're already impressive to me, SB. But you fucking forget it. Yeah, but we can all like improve ourselves. Let me turn on the fireworks again. I want fireworks. There we go. They're not very discernible in here, but whatever. Here's a question that you're not giving context for. Should you get an unkillable ant or a kingfisher with a magnifying glass? I'm gonna say a kingfisher with a magnifying glass. I think I can not really conceive of a single use for an unkillable ant, honestly. No matter how unkillable it is, I can't honestly think of how I'd instrumentalize an unkillable ant. But I can think of some ways that I could instrumentalize a kingfisher with a magnifying glass. Ooh. He came real close that time. Would you care for another question without context? Well, I asked you a question too. What do you want this year that you don't have yet? Your brain is truly wonderful. No, yours. And I was talking about dreams earlier. Obviously, I want a bigger and more expansive place to live so I can finally get my like stuff out of storage. That would be my big dream for the year. But, you know, as you said before, a decent deck of what? You're going to self-publish a novel online. Everyone will finally be able to read one of your books. That's yours. I love that. Yeah. Oh, Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Hell yeah. Yeah. What archetype are you going for? Are you gonna do it like, where do you think you'll host that, Squid? Do you think you're going to do it like a pay what you want, or a like some kind of thing where you just like Patreon or Coffee or something where you like just have it as a PDF available after like somebody pays a certain amount or something like that? What are you thinking? As of now, you got Utopia, but you desire Frightfur. And there ends my knowledge of Yu-Gi-Oh! We have reached it so quickly, unfortunately. Yes, let's go, Squid. Absolutely fucking jazzed for that. On the slightly more achievable things, I think that I would like to, this is kind of like not exactly a like aspirational resolution thing, so much as like this is a thing I want to treat myself to and also resolve to like explore. I personally think that VTubing is going to move progressively more and more into the VR space. And I think that I should very much like to start experimenting with doing streams in VR and doing like meetups and hangouts with people in VR. Because like, even if you don't have a VR headset of your own, if you wanted to, instead of us hanging out in a VR voice chat on Discord, we could be hanging out in a a VR chat room, you know, like just a hangout place. And like anybody who has a VR headset could be like hanging out more in person, more immersed. But like, I think that would be really cool. I don't know. That's something that I want to mess around with. I want to find myself a decent, relatively affordable headset with some good trackers. As of now, you got Utopia, but you desire Frightfur. Oh, Frightfur is just a bunch of fusion monsters with goofy effects. Like every monster used for its summon gives another attack. That would be sweet, wouldn't it? Wouldn't that be fun? Like, I've put it off because I don't get a whole lot of enjoyment from from being in VR spaces without a VR headset, because I did that. I've done that my entire life on the internet. I was in virtual chat rooms in the early aughts, you know? Like I was in VR worlds, you know? I love doing goofy shit in VR, fuck yes. And Worlds Inc. Like I was there. Y'all can't even imagine how primitive that shit was. But like going back to that of like using doing it, navigating it like a first person game. I've seen it. It's fine. I want to be in there. I want what I was promised back then. I want to be, jack me in, chummer. Bonnie, did you play Gaia? Gaia was a little after my time, honestly. But Gaia was cool. Used to live on Gaia, yeah. You wouldn't be able to with your internet and budget, though? Well, you'd still know that, well, okay, hanging out with your internet might be the issue, but the budget is fine. VR chat is not, like, VR chat is free, isn't it? If it isn't free, it's relatively inexpensive. So you wouldn't need a headset to hang out. I was just saying that, like, I desperately want the headset. Oh, thank you for enlisting, everybody. Not gonna lie, I miss Mies more than anything, and that site was pure trash. What is Mies? Yeah, it's free, right? Yeah. Yeah, no money down to get into the VR realms. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. And I want to support the VR chat, like, model of the fucking metaverse, if that's what we're talking about. Like, I want that shit to be as competitive as possible and a place where people are creating content because if it's fucking free and the models have legs and people are creating without, like, the immense oppressive weight of, like, the Facebook, infrastructure pressing down upon them and advertisers getting their grubby little paws on everything, then that's going to be that much harder for corporates, for the corporate influences to just ruin VR space. Hello there, greetings and salutations. Nice to watch someone new from Twitter suggestions. Hope you are having a lovely day, night, Bonnicula. Hello, Dios. I'm sorry, what was the name? Dios Liscria? Did I say that right? What would someone even do in it if they don't have a headset? You just move around like you're playing a normal game, Astro. It's perfectly fine, yeah. Just hang out, you can still interact with stuff. Your BFF's friends, or your BFF's wife plays with us sometimes without a headset, yeah. Seems fine. The life-size board games are a good time, It's like an IMVU type thing, but with very limited actual VR and mostly just chat rooms and character creation. That's the bread and butter. That's the Worlds Inc. kind of shit that I was doing way before Second Life was a thing, you know? Back when I was learning Vermal, because we thought Web 2.0 was gonna be all fucking virtual worlds that you fly through, you know? Instead of the fucking goofball shit we wound up with nothing but social media sites with rounded buttons and circular profile pictures. Whoop-de-fucking-do. Dios, Greek short Dionysus, Liscria, Scarla. Dios Scarla? Do I have it? I hope. It was a lot of fun, lol, chaotic fun. Yeah, go off, I'll go off. I hate what they did to the internet. It's so fucking unimaginative. They converged everything into these walled little gardens, and they all suck ass to be in. There's no no room for expressiveness. You know? It's miserable. Like, I rant about Tumblr and how much I dislike the vibe of it, but I'll give Tumblr one thing. At least they still let you personalize your fucking homepage. You know, now they don't guide people towards it anymore, but at least you get to, if you want to have auto playing music on it, you can make auto playing music on it. Bring back MySpace, god damn it. I mean, bring back fucking, you know, GeoCities pages. You enjoy VR chat though? I am so looking forward to VR chat. That's what I wanted. That's what they told us. That's what we believed Web 2.0 was gonna be. and then the you know, the social media sites, they took off. MySpace was the best for music. It had its time. It had its time. I'm nostalgic for it. You've now acquired Zigak. Zigak. Ah. But, you know, whatever. It's just, I mean, at the end of the day, none of this is going to be Web 3.0. You know, it's clear that the goofball dreams of Zuckerberg's, like, lackluster milquetoast metaverse are dead in the water. They're laying people off left and right. And I assure you, the first people to go were the people building those sad fucking, like, dollar store versions of virtual worlds. Like, those were so sad. Those people, I don't understand what they were trying to do. All of their promotional material looked like fucking dog shit. Like, Second Life came out like 15 years ago, maybe more. And like, they couldn't even make it look as good as Second Life, and I don't get it. You're still eating the Hydra. That's the fun thing about Hydra, is they regenerate. So, as long as you're just eating the heads, you've got basically a perpetual source of food. Crypto bros have claimed Web 3.0. Well, that is true. But crypto bros are having their current moment of reckoning. Like, they are not having a good time right now. They're getting taken the fuck down. They're realizing, oh, we don't actually have a use case for this goofball technology that only has value because we assured people that it would eventually have value, but it also has no security. So if some fucking cryptocurrency exchange goes down, you're the sucker holding the bag. There's nobody gonna like bail you out, you know? So I think crypto bros are having their own like, the walls of Jericho have been, the horn has been sounded and the walls of Jericho are coming down around them too. Your crypto bro cousin was so loud last Christmas and it's your radio silence, I imagine. It's a rough time to be into crypto. Yeah, they're crashing and burning. Untrained, self-employed furries programmed hand tracking so advanced you can sign language in VR now. Zucker's team couldn't make legs. Exactly right, Squid. Yes, which another lesson we learned from Second Life is trust the furries. You know? Capital One is not going to be happy advertising in your space because it's full of furries. Fuck Capital One. The furries are going to make your infrastructure good. They're going to mod a bunch of shit in for you know, accessibility features. They're gonna keep your shit running with their own black market, you know, trade on strange sex animations. They're your bread and butter in the metaverse, baby. You can't keep the furries. You ain't got nothing. There is no metaverse without the furries. This is why you make an effort to avoid being on the furry community's bad side. Those people can make some wild shit. Exactly. Respect the furries. They can. They can. Hell, the furries even helped make the COVID vaccine. Exactly, right? Now, there are bad, you know, there are good, bad in every community, but I'll say, one thing I will give the furry community is they have been extremely diligent and vocal about kicking the alt-right and outright neo-Nazis out of their communities. It's not that they don't happen, but they are very, like, adamant about keeping the good parts of the furry community are very adamant about keeping that shit clean, you know? Keeping the fucking chuds out. You know, chuds are gonna find their way into anywhere, but they're very diligent about it, and I respect that. We've got a lot to learn from them. You may be immortal with an asterisk, but even I don't fuck with the furries. Yeah, do not. Do not. A suspicious number of them make suspiciously high salaries. Like, they're kind of also keeping, like, a great number of artists with food on their tables, you know? Like, if you are a freelance artist out there, you are probably doing some furry commissions. And you're probably being paid a remarkable amount for bespoke furry art from discerning collectors. You know, they are the modern day Medicis. You know, they are patronizing the arts. They kind of ballin', for real, for real. Hello, Zero. Why do they think you can afford a new car? Why? Oh, did you get an ad? I'm sorry. Fursuits are expensive as fuck. And also, technically, incredibly proficient things to make, you know? As a comm writer, you pay bills with your furry contact. Yep. You struggle to pull numbers outside of those communities. It's true. It's true. I'll hear no word against furry kind, you know? It is traditional for vampires and werewolves to be at war, but that's the old ways. Those are the wars of Wallachia and Moldavia. We have come into a new century. We need to put these ways behind us. We need to embrace the furries and what they can teach us. You don't mind the ads because, you know, it supports the streamer. It's just the content that hurts. Yeah. Yeah. God, I had like 3 sips of sake and I'm just like going off. It is also traditional for clowns and vampires to be at war. We changed. There is peace in our time. Exactly right. We can dream of better days. I don't know. Who of y'all actually have VR headsets? Hellpepper, you have a headset? Space Food, I think you've got a headset somewhere in your home, right? Like one of your roommates has one? Or one of your space aliens on your spaceship? Open Sake immediately sits in front of the ominous engine in AI and goes off about VR. Yes. You have a headset? What headset do you have, and do you recommend it? Because, like, I can't really imagine getting anything but a Vive for the trackers, you know? But if you have other suggestions, I'm curious. Like, if you've had good experience with other headsets. You have a Vive Pro I. What is Pro I about your Vive? And do you like it? You have a lot of opinions on VR, but they won't be popular here, so you'll keep them to yourself. Ha ha. Yeah, maybe you should. No, honestly, Squid, you know I don't mind contrary of opinions. I will happily disagree with you if I disagree with you, but I'm not gonna think your opinion is bad, unless it is outright, like, ignorant. Then I'll just tell you that I think it's ignorant, but I don't think it would be. I think you probably have perfectly good reasons for your opinions. It is eye tracking and you have a face tracker. It's okay, not really worth the extra money, TBH. Yeah, I've seen like people who do VTubing in VR seem to wind up with some extremely weird setups to get like face tracking to work with the eye thing. Like I want eye tracking because that's cool to see where a VR character is looking, obviously. Doesn't seem to be essential. But then getting like the mouth tracking, I've seen people with like bizarre fucking setups. Do you get a ringworm, a kingfisher without a magnifying glass, or what you can only describe as a system error in the fabric of reality? System error, clearly. Hello, Femclaw. How you doing, Bones? You're here! You've arrived. Just in time for the sacrifice. Submit yourself before the eye, Femclaw. We're enjoying our last stream of the year, Bones. It's going great. You got 16 days till you can change your name. Fantastic. I'm so pleased for you. I assume that's a bot. I can't even see what they posted. Bot, get out of here, replay. Where's my mod icons? Hello? Mod icons? There you go. Get out of here. Get lost, bot. May that be my last kill of 2022. It's much more contained than the weird setups. You think VRC just recently added support for it? Oh, really? Well, that is tempting. Especially since I am almost guaranteed to get tangled up in the most comedic fashion possible in like a big bundle of wires and then just like trip over them and like unplug everything all at once. I am under no illusions that I will be a graceful beast in VR. You'll also be changing that fucking profile picture at the same time. You don't like your profile picture? I was about to say that it's really cute. Damn bots can't even use proper English anymore. Yeah, the more self-contained, the better, but I understand that it's also going to raise the price quite a bit to have something that's self-contained. But I'm hoping in the coming year, the downside of Metaverse's, catastrophic collapse is it's going to take a huge investor out of the market when the investment in VR, like tech, probably still needed a little bit of time to bring prices down and to ratchet up the competition between the various devices to hopefully drive prices down. That's the theory, at least. You rarely see that in practice. But I was definitely hoping that VR tech would get progressively cheaper this next year or two, so that we could have, because it benefits the VTubing community directly to have better hand tracking, better face tracking, like actual usable suits. Baby. Okay, what you will say about VR: think critically about the software you install, the equipment you buy, and the contracts you sign. That is good advice in VR as well as the real world. And I stand by that. Yes, absolutely. Miss me with having to have a Facebook account for that shit. No, thank you. Only headset you can afford, but you're not buying it if you have to sell it to Zucker. I'll say for something safer. No, 100% do not get a fucking Oculus, for Christ's sake. Yeah, you have to have a Facebook account to use VR. Not to use VR, but to use the Oculus, because Meta bought Oculus Rift. And yeah. You have to have a Facebook account and it has to be synced. And your games go through metagaming or whatever to use the Oculus. It's so fucking cheap though, it hurts. They're losing huge amounts of money on every Oculus. Yeah, it's one of the better headsets too. Yeah, they lose huge amounts of it because they want them in people's homes. It's all an advertising splurge. Yeah, it's so stupid. Yeah, those are all subsidized purchases. Pretty soon you'll need a Facebook account to breathe. I wouldn't count on it. Facebook lost 2/3 of its market share this year. Facebook's a goner. HTC is allegedly coming out with a competitor. I wonder. From the rumor mill. You're a full-on conspiracy theorist about VR shit. I trust very little of the software side. I can see it. I don't know. I mean, maybe it could gather biometric stuff easier, Certainly moving, offices to, VR-only spaces is a sure way for just, corporate espionage to, penetrate everybody's goddamn living room. And I don't support that. I don't want, VR to be the new, work from home. Fuck that. With fucking biometrics and your fucking fitness watch monitoring your heart rate and whether you're focusing on a screen or not because it's watching your eyeballs move. Fuck that. No. Sony is coming out with those trackers in Japan. Oh, the little guys? Yeah, they're like Vive trackers but tinier. I want those. HEC is promising, but you're keeping your ears open. Look, literally today. There was a breaking news story about how a kidnapping occurred because of VR chat. Really? I don't see how that would be particularly more likely than just putting out your personal information not on VR chat. But what were the details? What about VR chat made it more likely? I'm honestly curious. You can see someone using the room sensing cameras maliciously, unfortunately, for sure. I don't like that. But technically your Roomba does the same thing. If you have a Roomba moving around and bumping up against the walls of your house, it's uploading that fucking data to whoever fucking runs Roomba. You've got a fucking map of your apartment. You don't trust anything new and hip that can possibly track your personal data, yeah. Yeah, I don't like Ring. I don't like Roombas. I don't like anything that spies on me. A 27-year-old man kidnapped his 13-year-old boyfriend after the 13-year-old's mom blocked all contact between the two of them because the mom did not realize his gaming headset could be used as a communication device. Yeah, that's fair, but that's not unique to VR. But yes, that is disturbing for sure. Yeah. That is very weird that lady would not understand that a gaming headset can be a communication device, but yeah, that could be almost any electronic device now. And goddamn, yeah, I mean, y'all remember those Hall of Fame tweets from that girl that had her phone taken away and she was tweeting like goodbye messages from her refrigerator? Fucking beautiful. And it said on the tweet, like tweeted from like Samsung smart refrigerator or something like that. Just delicious shit. I love to be alive in an era like this. You know, literally everything can, yes, I know, but partly that's why you still have a flip phone and no smart devices, yeah. You knew Apple has those AirTags that is used for creeps, yeah. There's just a story about one of the RoboVacs with a camera taking a picture of a lady on the toilet. What the fuck? What the fuck? Why does it even have the capacity to take a picture? Why wasn't the mom watching the kid? Agreed. Yeah. I guess I would worry about like laws being made that seem good on the surface but allow for law enforcement to get access to things like Ring cameras. They already do. They can audit the like, they don't even have to tell you that they're auditing the Ring servers for data. If you have a Ring security camera and you have it running, you have already agreed for law enforcement to be able to audit your fucking Ring camera. Fucking sucks. Yeah, they do. Yeah, you're right. You're right, Astro. You like access your VR headset like they do Ring. Yeah. Yeah, no, that is untested stuff, but it wouldn't be hard for them to, you know, use pre-existing stuff to say like, well, if this device was potentially used in the commission of a crime, then we can audit the data for it, you know? So yeah, that would be something to be very suspicious of. Yeah, Ring associated, you basically create a contract with the police or something when you get one, right? Yeah, ish. You basically just agree that that Ring can share its data with, you know, a pre-approved set of people. And it turns out that that set of people is law enforcement, and they don't even have to give a particularly good excuse to do it. VR Chat was hosting some kind of human trafficking ring recently. The thing here is those people aren't using smart TVs and cell phones. Discord was cracking down because it had a lot of problems with that, but these things are rampant in VR Chat. You just have to ask why. If you can safely say because people are done with their info online, it's up to you to trust VR. Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. That's terrifying. And yeah, monitoring like weird old VR chat rooms is not something that's on anybody's radar, you know? It's rough to be a consumer right now, true. You're skeptical of any reports of human trafficking rings because they're usually just conspiracy. They sometimes are. But sometimes they're not. You're not making any judgment on VR chat because you haven't done enough research, just sharing that. Yeah, something is happening. Yeah, I mean, if I was organizing illegal activity, I certainly wouldn't do it on Twitter or Discord or Twitch.tv, but I might consider doing it in a VR chat room. I would go back to World's Inc. Who's gonna find me in there? Come after me, Serpigo. Oh. It's not like there are logs that you can audit from, you know, World's Inc. That's sad. Y'all want to do some crime? They were doing it in YouTube comment sections not too long ago. Yeah. They're way more public. The police and law enforcement are far greater concern than like pedos and human trafficking when it comes to fancy new tech, imho. Certainly there's room for concern about both, but I am more long-term concerned about the erosion of human rights, individual dignity, freedom of expression, things like that by the police and law enforcement, for sure. Like long-term, you know. Certainly room to be concerned about both and to seek like user safety measures. But those user safety measures do not have to do anything with law. They don't have to have anything to do with law enforcement. And in fact, the less they have to do with them, the better in terms of preventing that kind of shit. That's my 2 cents. Drug traders? What about drug traders? Oh, you mean drug traders using DeviantArt comments? I mean, get your bag. It's rough how the latter is often used to justify impeding human rights. Yeah. You've known 3 former kidnapping victims. One you knew when she was kidnapped, so you're particularly sensitive to trafficking. No, that's fair. That's fair. It's fair. I'm not concerned about people selling drugs in the DeviantArt comment section, but I am concerned about people getting fucking... Yo, what the fuck just happened there? I just whipped my coat around in a way I've never seen it whip before. What was that? What kind of dumb fuck dealer would sling cocaine on DeviantArt, right? Yeah, but also good for them, yeah. Yeah, find your market. Corner it, you know? I'd rather somebody do it in DeviantArt than on the street corner. Safer for everybody. Like, make no mistake, none of those 3 people were helped by the police in the end, so ACAB. Yeah, but yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that there was no recourse, there was no help from the people that we valorize and adorn with olive wreaths and the greatest acclaim that our country can bestow upon our mighty heroes that walk that thin blue line that separates order from chaos, and they don't do shit. I'm sorry that turned out to be the case again. People currently sling the shrooms locally in Ann Arbor and Detroit using Reddit. Fuck yes. Fuck yes. God, I need a hookup. Hope they're all safe now and able to access the resources they need to heal. Agreed. Agreed. My hands are sore. What did I do today? Too much computer time, I guess. But anyway, what were we talking about? VR. So yeah, what kind of trackers does the, so you've got the Vive Eye Pro, you said? Pepper, do you use the trackers at all? Like the arm trackers, hand track? Like it comes with the, like, the controllers have finger, like, tracking, right? Do they also, does it also come with the, like, the arm and the leg trackers? It's been a long time. Those are all the old ones for them, but they leave lasting scars on the victims and their loved ones. You're always nervous about kidnapping stories, but they feel more real to you having been close to it. True. Yeah, unfortunately, they are often not necessarily what they seem when you're reading one in the media, or, God forbid, reading, like, a post of, like, somebody online being like, help find my lost loved one. Oh, so many of those turn out to be, like, stalkers actively trying to track down people who have fled abuse. It's so fucked up. You know, I know a lot of public defenders, and they are constantly like, do not repost that shit. Like, yeah, do not share those posts without full research and knowing, like, yes, this is an actual thing and not somebody fleeing an abuser. It's so fucked up. You got the Vive trackers, you do have to cover the mirror. So your tracking is whack. You have to cover the mirror. What do you mean? Also buying info from data brokers to track victims. Yep. Yep. Yeah, and that just being a thing that people will just fucking hand over, you know? Oh, you think your Google Maps data is secure? Well, of course not. You can empathize with you for sure. I have my own experiences that make me very, very protective of folks online. Yeah, and I'm a worrywart for sure, and I'm consistently amazed at the things that people will put on the internet, you know? And I've been incautious before too, but like I try to keep things fairly locked down when it comes to personal information. Fairly. The lighthouses use lasers to track the trackers so reflective surfaces fuck up the tracking. I see. Okay, so you have You have like a thing. Okay, I gotcha. So if the lasers like bounce off something else, it'll just like send your arm into another dimension. I gotcha. Don't mean to be a contrarian. I don't think you are. Just don't want the first thing on people's minds when they think VR safety be stranger danger. No, I mean, listen, Astro, I think that it is wild the shit that people will put online and say in chat rooms. Because I was taught, you know, in the early days of the internet, like, don't trust these fucking weirdos, you know? Use handles, use screen names, do not give away your ASL, you know? And like, younger folks who grew up in, you know, digital natives who are fucking used to just like, oh, you want to use a service? You put in your goddamn social security number, put in your full fucking name, click, 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 you know, link to Facebook, link to Google, you know, like that shit blows my mind every time I see one. And I'm like, no, I'm going to link it to this fake Google account that I made that has nothing to do with my real name or identifying information, you know? I'm still in that mode. But a lot of folks these days are not. So I understand being concerned for them, for sure. Or online safety, period. Yeah, indeed. That's kind of what I'm getting at. You can say very, very little anywhere and still have all of your personal data incredibly visible if you're using the wrong applications. Yes. I mean, I'm blown away on VTuber Twitter. Like every day I see somebody using some goofball fucking third-party app on Twitter that has all kinds of read-write information privileges that they have no business having. And people are just like, oh, look at the 3,000 people in my circle. You know, and you're like, you need to unlink that immediately. Like, don't give random third-party programs access to your fucking, you know, data that you probably used your real name to sign up for. Probably. That wasn't really your point, but never mind, you'll just move on. Wait, which point? I guess I was addressing what I thought your point was, with a response, not trying to reiterate it. You don't know why people use that. It boggles me to see that. Yeah, I hate seeing that. I hate seeing the who follows me, unfollows me app. For one, that's tacky. For two, that thing is notoriously like invasive on your data. You watch people sign up for those, then remove their access immediately. Like that will save them like it's already downloaded. Yeah, what it wanted, exactly. As if Facebook and Cambridge Analytica taught us nothing. It apparently didn't. I can't think of a single thing that really changed after Cambridge Analytica came out. You hate the who unfollowed thing. Yeah, I see that and I'm like, I don't think I want to be on your page. Sorry, friend. A hydrate and a stretch. Hello, Willow. Thank you. I will hydrate with actual water. And a stretch. A big stretch. I mean, don't get me wrong. It's not like I'm not... I don't have any curiosity about like who followed and unfollowed me, but... It's officially your birthmas! Oh, Willow! Happy birthmas! Oh! Free funfetti for Willow! Mazel tov! Happy birthday! I'm so excited. It was you! You, Squid! You unfollowed me. The crazy thing is so many of them just rely on us being so vain we just have to know what we look like with this filter or who our cartoon twin is or who doesn't like us. Oh yeah, my entire Facebook feed was filled with people feeding themselves their own profile pictures into that AI art program. And I was like, oh man, y'all, I know what you like, but... Yeah, it will reset your followers counter. It's true. Happy birth! Happy birthmas, Willow. What are you doing for your birthmas? Do you have big fun plans, I hope? I hope so. I should warn you, Willow. You are in danger. Because your birthday does fall within the 12 days of Christmas, you are in danger of becoming a sort of goblin called the Kalikansaros. A sort of donkey-headed goblin that is only active during the 12 days of Christmas, and anybody whose birthday falls within the 12 days of Christmas is at risk of becoming one. Kicking yourself for joke on following Bon after the Morrowind incident. It was a funny bit, though. And that's saying it as someone who fell for it plenty in your early internet years. Oh, for sure. Yeah. Yeah. You want to upload the mouse to all AI training stuffs to implode them? Yeah, right? Yes, yes, yes. Upload all Disney characters and Marvel characters. No. Yeah. There's only 2 ways out of this, Willow. You wear a braid of garlic to prevent yourself from becoming Kalikansaros, or you have yourself held over a fire until your toenails are singed black. And those are the 2 ways to prevent a potential Kalikansaros from becoming a little goblin. Your plans include watching you stream, watching another friend stream, and doing a subathon. Fuck yes, a subathon. Hell yes. I hope it goes great. Look at that, 9 months, 19 days, 22 hours, beautiful. Can you just eat some garlic? I think you probably can. At the end of the day, the Kalikansaros, the Kalikansoroi, they're not that scary a demons. All you have to do to get rid of them is just throw a jelly donut and a sausage on your roof and they'll go away. Or, a thing you can do is you just leave a colander out on your front porch, and they're that kind of creature that can only count to a certain number before they have to stop. So they'll just sit there trying to count all the holes in the colander all night until the sun comes up and they have to flee. So, not honestly that hard to deal with, a Kalikansaros. Yeah. Yeah. Common thing for many creatures of the night, fairies and vampires alike. You throw a certain number of items on the ground, we gotta count it. You know? It's just so fascinating. Like how many grains of rice did you just throw on the ground? Let me check. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And so on until sunrise. Yeah. In a lot of folklore, for some reason. Let's loose a bag of marbles in front of Bonnie. It works every time. I'm a sucker for it. All vampires are. Bonnie, what kind of companion do you think a hamster-human hybrid would have? What kind of companion? Like what kind of pet? Or what kind of like, sidekick? Like what kind of companion are we talking here? That's not a vampire trait, that's just Bonnie brain. Listen. Maybe. Yes, a pet? A human-hamster hybrid. Would be cute. Maybe something that would otherwise eat a hamster, like a little snake? A familiar? A snake that is like constantly trying to eat their larger companion, but can't get their head around it, and they don't understand why. They're like, this smells like hamster. Is it okay if you're proud of how often you get hit with listen squid around here? Listen, Squidmont. Yeah, tiny snake, yeah. You could totally make your IRL cat, yeah. Yeah, just like obsessively like trying to figure out like how to eat the bigger friend, you know? Not out of malice, just out of instinct, you know? I think that'd be funny. But I digress. Should we get back to playing the game? I think we're out of VR hot takes, but please, hit me with more if you come up with them. Game? Who needs game? Honestly, I was enjoying that vibe so much. Look at these boys. Ah. Aish ki opri. I thought this was a podcast. The outsider, the strange one, the redeemer. It at last approaches us. Willful ignorance or foolish haste, you are here now as expected. We have existed longer than time itself, unchanging symbols to embody matter in all forms. Physical, metaphysical, you are different. Oh, cousin, good seeing you. You're on a quest which has no end. Each step you take is paved with the forgotten dreams of 1,000 dreamers, yet you still push forward. What is it you so desperately seek? Knowledge, a dream shard, victory! You are a fool with a pointless goal. Fuck you. Your rush to a false success will be your undoing. Oh, let's just see. Abyss take you and leave no trace. Oh, come at me. Oh boy. Bye. Was that wrong? Too late now. Oops. Shouldn't have mouthed off to the eye. Turns out. Into the oubliette with you. Everyone's a critic. Wow. Now why would you go and do a crazy thing like that? I wanted victory. It's all I crave. I'll get it eventually, just you watch. An eldritch space deity tells you to jump into some random black hole and you do it? I didn't. I assure you. Yeah, seriously. I wouldn't worry about it. We all make mistakes sometimes. It's just what makes us, us. Well, thanks for understanding, but I didn't. Notably. I got cast into a black hole. It doesn't matter how far you fall, even if it's into a black hole. Something new is waiting on the other side. It's just whether or not you're spaghettified when you get there, I guess. Soul is here. Hello, Soul. Hi, hi. Hello, friends. Oh, this is a very dark place to be talking to friends. Let's try to get ourselves somewhere more brightly lit. Hello, Soul. Welcome in. Enough with the chitter chatter, game. It's very close. I've been keeping it safe down here. You should take it with you when you return. Okay, give me somewhere well lit so we can talk to our friends. Yes, welcome in. What were you up to, Soul? What were you playing tonight? You're doing such a great job in everything you do. You can't imagine how much you're appreciated. Well, thank you. Who are you, though? Always remember, you're never fighting alone. We will be with you always. Just as Soul arrives, I feel so protected on all sides. Oh, Dream Shard. Got it. In another place. In another place. Mm-hmm. You were hoping to raid, and you're glad you were able. You finished Devil May Cry 2, and then hopped on Devil May Cry 3 for a little bit, and then you wanted to raid a friend, and it's been a while, so here we is. Welcome in, Soul. I'm so glad you got through all of Devil May Cry 2. Oh, Goji. Is it Goji? Or is that us? Uh-oh. Boss fight? Look how pretty. You think there's a Trish mode, but you have to beat Dante's campaign on hard mode. If Irisu and Buffy want you to, you'll do it, but you beat both campaigns for Dante and Lucia on normal. I gotcha. We're in the ethereal crux now, babies. Let's vibe for a little bit again. So this is Hypnagogia, and the vibes are very good. And the soundtrack is nice too. We were just chilling out in front of a giant eldritch being, its giant tentacled eye for a while, and now we've been pulled into some kind of ethereal rift. I love it. Yeah. I don't know. Oh, so is Trish's mode in Devil May Cry 2? There is a Trish mode. So all we need is a Space Buffoon and an Irisu to sign off on it. And you're in for it? 2. I gotcha. Well, what's, she's pretty strong, too. Yeah. We were talking about, resolutions earlier, Soul. Do you have any, resolutions for the coming year as, specifically, like, in streaming? Because I've been thinking a lot about it, and I've been asking people like what their 2023 resolutions are going in. Hello, Sweet Blood Seth. Thank you so much for the follow. Getting us that much closer to 1,000, baby. We're not gonna make it by the end of the year, but we can sure as hell try. I was thinking personally, like, you know, obviously playing a little bit more things than just Minecraft, collabing with more folks that I know, reaching out more and being more confident about that, doing more movie nights and things like that. I think those are all great things to look for. If they so wish it of you, you said you'd beat the entire game for getting 600 followers. Yes, 600. You're trying to think of something. You know you want to stream more, do more, and be more supportive and creative. Definitely hope to get more collabs and shenanigans with friends. Branch out on games too. Yeah, I feel all of that. I feel all of that. Yeah. I don't know that I can feasibly stream more with my like work schedule, because I stream almost every night that I don't like, that I'm free to as things currently stand. Now, if I were to hire a big, strong goon to help me with the work that I do all by myself at my business, I might be able to do more streaming, or at least focus more on streaming. And that would be very welcome. Big, strong goon. How strong? Can you match Bonnicula? Because I'm very, very strong. I'm honestly worried. Like, I would have to screen people, like, as I was hiring them. I'd be like, no, really, like, how much can you deadlift? Like, because you're gonna need to lift some shit out of the back of a truck. 2 out of 3 ain't bad. Yeah, I need a heavy from T-Fortress 2, exactly. You haven't thought of goals. Yeah, goals, and I make a distinction between goals and resolutions and dreams for the year. Like, I have goals too, for sure. Like, my goal is to make partner, like, by quarter 2 or 3 of next year, if I can. You know, a lot of that hinges upon, like, growth remaining steady. But that's a goal, because I have a strategy and a plan for how to do it. And I have resolutions that could potentially feed into it, but, you know, and I had goals last year that I exceeded my expectations for. So I think it's doable. We must get Bonnie all the big, strong goons. I really only need 1 or 2 big, strong goons. But honestly, I mean, I'm not getting any younger. You know, I'm in great shape. My legs, my back, are strong. My legs, my back, my pussy, my crack. They're all strong. So I can lift, but I'm, you know, I ain't a spring chicken. My knees get stiff, my back gets sore. I got a fucking cataract the size of my whole eye. Like, I need help, honestly. I need to do it. You really thought of your future, you kind of let yourself exist, but you know someday you want to. I understand that. I've lived a lot of my life in that same way. Why is Bonnie stroking her tit and talking about deadlifting? Shut up. That's just where my hand tracker is. I'm just gesticulating, Danny. But yeah, it is good to at least have, you know, the ability to think of your own future. I think a lot of people get mired in it and like overthink their future or worry too much about it when they could just be existing. But there's a balance for sure. Gesticulating, so that's what the kids are calling it these days. Yeah, you think I'd just gesticulate for free on this channel? Oh, no. We go private for that. Even if you offered you the job, you probably couldn't. You can deadlift quite a lot and can do so very consistently for long periods of time, but you have awful back that gives out easily, yeah. You really shouldn't be doing lifting if you can avoid it, yeah. I mean, I injured my back really badly, but I do specific exercises to keep my core strong so I don't re-injure it, but it's a constant risk. You know, once you've had an injury like that, you're at risk for it for the rest of your life. You just get weaker there, you know? It's unfortunate. You had 3 bad back injuries this year. Fuck. Yeah. No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Squid. I'm not hiring you. I couldn't deal with the guilt if I were to hurt your back like that. One thing you want to do is be able to stream consistently since you moved away from your family. That should help, I hope. You actually appreciate the thoughtfulness, yeah. Yeah. No, I mean, I have infinite sympathy for you. I spent 6 to 8 months, like, in a recliner, because I couldn't move. It was fucking horrible. So when people say that they had a back injury, I'm like, I know what it's like. It's so fucking horrible. You can hire me, Bonnie. I'm young and expendable. All right. How much can you lift? Let's hear it. Yeah, I don't think you're expendable, Astra. And you also were complaining about being in your 30s. So yeah, you might be at risk too for some bad back injuries. Hell Pepper coming for your ass, Astro. Yeah, I'm likely the oldest person in the room, so I can make these jokes. Hey, UHP, you're a bad bean. You remember when HoloLive Sana got a back injury and that was one of the reasons she had to graduate? She did? Is that why? That's horrible. What the fuck? Huh. I mean, I can certainly understand that it would influence one's ability to stream to a certain degree, but I feel like I would be able to. You know you love that for you, mistress. Good. Normalize mature adults doing creative work in this space. Very mature. Hello, Sweet Blood Seth. How you doing? Pinch chainsaw emote needs to be bigger. No, I agree. Yeah, it does need to be bigger. Just assumed you were younger than you for so long. It was surprising. I give off that. I hope I give off a perennially young energy. You're alive. Hey, I respect that. It was one of them that, and she's also an artist and had multiple NDAs too. She was a busy girl. Yeah. Poor thing. Your age is whatever you need it to be to prove a point. Age is just a setting on the washer machine after all, isn't it? Your 20s, Your Majesty, the energy of your 20s. Honestly, like, I haven't changed that much. The 1620s, technically. Who's counting? Exactly. If anything, I'm much better about being, like, free with my energy and my enthusiasms and my creativity than I ever was in my 20s. I was quite pent up, repressed, and confused in my 20s. It was a horrible time to be me, honestly. Don't know how to measure your deadlift strength, but you have those good old childbearing hips. You can carry stuff. That would help, because like a lot of my lifting is done like from a. So imagine you put your feet shoulder width apart, and you do a squat down, grab something like a barbell, and you lift up with your legs, all the legs. You don't use your back at all. That's the kind of lifting I do. Stop kissing Bonnie's ass? No. I'm the queen. I deserve. I deserve my ass kissed. You literally feel so old. You assume you're older than ever and you talk to online, but you're not even 30 yet. Old is a feeling, and old is a mental state too. I certainly felt way older in my late 20s and early 30s than I do now. Honestly, like I feel like, despite the fact that I have a lot of stress and I have a fucking cataract, I feel much like emotionally freer, intellectually younger and fresher than I did back then, because I was like, I was drowning, emotionally speaking, back then. That'll age you. Literally earlier today, you were banished to Sandwich Land for calling her a hag. Yeah, you gotta go 50-50 on the insult ass kicking if you don't want to get banned again. That's right, and remember, Pimclaw, there's an hourly quota for compliments. I require at least one per mini boss per hour. Navigating your early 20s like a deer that was born 10 minutes ago, I feel that so fucking hard. 20s were fucked up for me. You hope you have a rebirth in your 30s. I would say that it's highly likely. Let's put it that way. You have a rebirth every year, 30 ain't shit. Yeah. Yeah, molt the old. Emerge anew. You haven't given a compliment in certainly more than an hour, so to Sandwich Land you go. Get in the Iron Maiden. Or give me compliments. I deserve them, don't I? Your 20s were actually pretty good, TBH. Well, you're blessed. Yeah, that's good. And it's good to be able to look back on those times and be like, hey, those are okay times, you know? How often do squids molt? Do squids molt? I honestly don't know. I don't think squids molt. I don't think creatures with what do you call a cephalopod's body? Like, oops, all muscle bodies? I don't think they molt, because I think you only molt if you have a hard exoskeleton, right? Also, your glow is more radiant than the moon, my queen. Very good, Danny. Very good. Exemplary, Danny. That's the energy we seek from our mini-bosses. Exemplary work. You're also grading on a curve because your 30s are so very bad. Yeah, squids do not molt. Yeah, I don't think so. Oops, all muscle, yeah. As someone that is 21, you don't know why people hype it up so much? Oh yeah, turning 21 was kind of like, okay, I can smoke. Humans don't molt, but we shed. That's true. We shed constantly. I wonder what else sheds. It's a good question. Too much ass kissing going on. What do you fucking mean? I think there's just the right amount of ass kissing, and honestly, I think we could step it up a little bit. I think we could do with a little more ass kissing. That's my personal position. Get squished. Somebody needs to neg me. Don't you neg me, I'll lightning bolt you. You dare. Like, skin dies, so I think that's true for every species, so every species has to lose skin? I would assume so. I would assume so. I don't know. It's a good question. I'm watching you, Altabalis. I'm watching you like a hawk. Don't make me put the, oh. Yeah. Don't make me put the evil eye on you. I will. As per the orders given to you, you must be negative. Here we go. I'm all ears. Is the bullying you do negging? I don't do it to deflate her ego, just to get a laugh, so I don't think it counts. No, I don't think it counts. Negging is such a silly concept. How somebody came up with that one of like, oh yeah. Make somebody feel like shit. It's gonna make them like you. No, it's not. Wackadoodles. If you're being honest, bunny ears look plastic. You know, that's fair. They don't have bones in them. That's totally fair. Here, look. They're plastic. It's just a prop. Would you believe that it works often? I don't believe that it works. I've never seen it work. Such a shame that a woman of your maturity and intelligence won't build Minecraft farms because it's nerd shit. Yeah. Did you do it? I don't think so. That's close to negging, but that one's actually that one's more clever because you're both complimenting and then like trying to manipulate somebody into doing the behavior that you think like deserves that compliment. That's a higher level negging, you know? As we saw, the brain of Bonnie is non-existent. The bunny ears are on nothing. That's true. I don't think... It's true. New profile picture, bitches. Oh shit, I missed it. Oh, fuck. I'm sorry, I missed it. Let me scry you. Hold on. I'm gonna scry you. Scry, Claw, 1967. Get in the mirror. Oh, that looks so good. Yes. That's adorable. I love that. Be gone. Get out of here. No, 100% Astro. That's actually good pickup artistry. Where you like compliment somebody, you're like, oh, somebody of your sophistication, somebody of your intelligence, you're hanging out in a place like this. Oh, you should go to this other place where I like and my friends are, because it's way more your vibe. You know, that kind of thing, that kind of fucked up like manipulation, like relying on like complimenting somebody. That's next level shit. I like that.
Bonnie is a mega cutie and secretly part of the FBI run.
Always was. I've been a Fed the whole time. 16 question mark 2022 and counting. It's true. The feathers on my vest jacket, they look simply monarchily, my queen. I'll take it. Yeah. Your new profile picture for an RP, I see. Yeah. Knew it, you were after me overdue library books. Oops. Oops. Open up, Altabalis, we know you've got it. And never take you alive. We're coming for that copy of Infinite Jest. Oh. You're never gonna finish it. Don't lie to yourself. It's not that good. What the hell were we talking about before all this? Complimenting me, I think. Anyway, I think we're good. I think we got our quota, right? New OC for an RP, sorry, damn, autocorrect. I think I picked up from context what you were talking about. I think. Oh, look at that cool, thing up in the corner there.
The supposed Tim Curry stan was a Fed the whole time. She played US like a damn fiddle. Scatter.
Scatter. As Squid's attention waned, surely they will return with the mention of Infinite Jest. You seem to recall some Infinite Jest discourse. I don't recall. You may be right. Look how cool this place looks. Nani? Yeah, I'm not sure what you're talking about. Yeah, why does Grigori say us as US? I don't know. Ooh. That's exciting. This kind of reminds me of Control. A little bit. Oh. Static. You got peanut butter cheesecake? Nom. Oh, shit. Yes, please. I'll show you just how funny I am. Oh, no. Perhaps you dreamt it. Oh. Yeah, very Control-like, right? If you ever want to summon Astro, just say the words salicylic acid. That's true. Oh. Whoa. Force field? Force field. Force field? Yeah, I think you're gonna fucking love the writing in Control, Squid. If you have the patience to read all the little, like, things in the environment, it's really, really good. A lost and inert dream crystal, it is powerless under some form of stasis. From another place, another time, another dreamer, the freedom to dream once more lies between two paths of purity. Okay. Oh, there they go. It's quickly growing on you. You're a little in love with Trench. Yeah. Get yourself someone who looks at you like, what's-her-face looks at Jessie. Who's the Emily. Yeah. Yeah, if you can find somebody that looks at you like Emily looks at Jessie, yeah. Then never let that person go. Yeah, I want to dweeb life like that so much. Yeah, right? Oh, you got ice cream. You'll never forget the day you mentioned that part of the new routine, and literally all of Bonnie and chat collectively screamed, Danny, no! What the fuck is wrong with you? Yeah, please just fucking geek out about weird science shit to me, baby girl. Exactly. Yes. Oh boy. You think this is an obstacle? This is nothing. Please. The Bonnicula? Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, well. Scientific minds can be sexy. Oh boy. The immediate hubris, right? Yeah. Oh. No problem. Yeah. couldn't have planned it better myself. This looks so suspicious. Okay. With all her self-fostering, you had to have seen it coming. Yes, absolutely. Your feigned lack of skill is comedic genius. Thank you, thank you. All scripted, of course. A cracked and abandoned dream crystal, all alone with nothing to its life. It provided so much love and happiness, but now only brings sadness. A spark of hope lay deep within the hollow shell. Its aura can be made whole again. Purify the corruption? Sure. You cleanse the crystal with all your strength. It will take time for it to rebuild. As most things do. Oh, off it goes. How pretty. Making your VTuber Sona incredibly inept and foolish is a great decision if you're bad at games. You understand my strategy. Bumbling villain for life. Not gotta give me like a shortcut back over there. We're just gonna do the same puzzle but backwards. Okay, that's fine. What that though? You know what makes it worse? Your older sibling was supposed to teach you how to be girl correctly while you were back in Michigan? Wait, what do you mean? That's the concept behind the lore stream. Squid is only as talented as you are. I see. Oh, did you not get some, like, tips and tricks? You can't clear a challenging game, neither can he in canon. I see. I like it. Oh. Yeah, that is BS, I agree. Oh, really? Wait, you realize that I don't think I can get to that throne page from your Twitch page. Oh, is the link broken there? Huh. How weird. Can anybody else confirm that? I completely forgot we were supposed to do that. Literally, both you and older Sib forgot. Well, stinks. What were you hoping to get tips and tricks on there? It's not like it's something that you can just, like, you know, be taught. It's experiential. It's a journey. And one person's path is not going to be another person's. Empty wishlist or no wishlist chosen? What the fuck? Huh. Wonder what I fucked up there. Certainly do have a wishlist. Wonder what I did. I dummy. We also recommend a command. That's fair. Does it try to go to @BonniculaLive? Does it try to go to Bonnicula666? Wasn't sure if maybe it existed, but only mods could use it. That's a fair question to ask. There's nothing, no link at all. When it says no wish list found, it doesn't try to go to a profile, like a named profile. That's a squishy boy. Okay, not much of a puzzle there. Okay. Oh! Just the extension, but on your end, it has no link or text or name. Weird. That's been the most recent portion on the self-discovery docket, was accepting that the terms and flags aren't as much of rules as they are guidelines. And one person's path doesn't mean everybody's the same just because they had similar experiences. That's wisdom. Shows stuff on it, the little extension for you, but nothing is clickable. Huh. I'll have to investigate that. I won't remember, but I'll have to investigate it anyway. How odd. Show stuff on it in the title, in the little extension for you. Very strange. Okay. Wait, where do we go out? We gotta hop for it? Oh boy. Okay, that's fine. Did you get a screen grab of what it looks like for you and post it in Discord? I'll do the same. Maybe I'll help Bonnie troubleshoot later. That would be much appreciated, yeah. Yeah. I don't know what I did wrong. Looks the same for you. Very curious. Whoa! Just takes you to the main Twitch extension page. Oh. Huh. Weird. What channel you want this on? Either Alchemy Lab, I guess? Maybe? I'll just delete it later. A dream crystal afflicted by visions of overwhelming nightmares. Goes to dashboard.twitch.tv extensions. Huh. So you're putting out yours? Yeah, I appreciate that. Dream crystal afflicted by visions of overwhelming nightmares, a source of restless nights that meld dreams into reality, reality into dreams. Its will to live decayed a long time ago. It can be made pure again. Purify the corruption? Yes, please. You cleanse the crystal with all your strength. It will take time for it to rebuild. Okay. Up it goes. Oh boy! Squished. Oh, straight out the world. Oh, okay, whatever. It's fine. Bad, didn't learn the whole skincare, sound like girl, wear, act like female part. Good, came out to mom and grandfather to gender affirming results, so we did in fact make some progress. Yeah, that's some significant fucking progress, Danny. Skincare, that's... you can learn that over messages. Sound like girl, that's the work of significant amount of voice training, unfortunately. Where act like female part is subjective and also sort of a thing that can simply be like worked on with time. Those other things coming out to mom and grandfather, that's a real fucking, that's a huge step right there. Something that can happen in an instant and it makes the world of a difference, you know? The dream crystal pulses again with the most minute amount of life. Its path to recovery will be long but absolute. With its replenished body, it leaves its crux behind to find their way home. Your goal is much the same. Sounds like girl is the work of voice training. Yeah, sound like girl is the work of voice training. It is, and it's fucking... let me tell ya. It's a long process. You hate to bounce now, but you admittedly feel tired from streaming and the workday being kind of meh, and also got therapy tomorrow morning. So I bid you all farewell for tonight. Have a good night, sleep tight, may your dreams be full of love and light, and I hope to see y'all again soon. Love all y'all. Thank you so much for the raid, Soul. It was good to have ya. Yeah, have a great night, and I'll see you in the new year. You remember braiding your sister's hair for the first time, and the smile on her face when she looked in the mirror was so special. I do hope you and your sister are able to have those bonding moments next time you're together. That's so fucking heartwarming and wonderful. I love that shit. Hey, there's our buddy. Oh, there's our buddy. That's us. It was us all along. Bonnicula herself, in the flesh. I guess let's interact with ourselves. A reflection of what you believe to be you, but is it really you? What lies on the other side? Parallel worlds in parallel timelines, one a reality, the other a nightmare. Face your true self. Oh. Well, that's a good deal more ominous. It's not just about passing all the time, because there will be times when it's safer to simply go stealth. Also, unfortunately, this is true, Astro. This is true. This is a hard and bitter pill. Oh! 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 Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh no! Oh god. Okay. Well. Oh shit. I failed. I failed. Oh god. Not a whole lot of timing to this one, honestly. It's just kind of like they move when they wanna. Oh! Son of a bitch. Okay. Hello. Oh, now this is just straight up a Daedric statue from Morrowind, right? Like, this is just Dagoth-ur, or whatever. Probably a pattern here you can memorize, but why? It's much faster to just brute force it. Your older sibling named themselves L after the Death Note character and is the one who kind of encouraged you to go down the self-discovery path along with certain virtual YouTubing friends. But also the entire time we were together, they were saying it's okay to be yourself, and we were helping me say what I wanted to say to admit to both your mother that and grandfather that you don't feel your identity align with being male. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, you're talking about some nerd shit, Squid. Patterns. We solve it with our gut, our intuition. Now, I feel that. Yeah, that's good. That's good insights, Danny. That it doesn't have to be, that it can be something more flexible, you know. But finding ways of expressing that truth can be difficult. A monument to all the things you no longer wish to dream of. The things which can transform into nightmares. Its desire to take with it your ambition, fantasies, inspirations will never be satiated. Damn, that's real as fuck. Fuck you, dude. You can't have them. Oh? You've walked a hell of a path with Jinder. You certainly have, Squid. I know some of your story. Like that baby from Full House. Run! Run, rabbit, run! No, we don't get taken. Oh no, our dreams. You've become quite a thorn in my side, he is saying off screen. You probably can't see it. You will never return to the dreamscape. You hoping that you know all of it now? You really don't want any more? That's fair. You don't remember any character names? Yeah, like Uncle Jesse? That's all I got. So heartwarming to hear about your siblings being there for you. Thank you for sharing this with us. I totally agree. Well, that was a rough little dream. Oh, he's wearing a cool hat now. Was he always wearing a hat? I don't think so. Oh, so fashionable. Hey, bud. Hat seems new, yeah. All right, bear with me for a second. I gotta go to the little, what did I move? I gotta go to the little vampires, the little bats room. I'll be right back. Be normal. Oh boy. I do not, but it's kind of you to say so, Squid. Thank you, thank you. Hold your applause. We've all seen the theater. The theatre. That's something I commit to, for you guys. I commit to, posting more, lewds. They're marvelous as they are. How sweet of you. So one thing that I am going to work on very soon. I've got a capture card now, so I'm going to work on my 2-monitor setup, and that'll mean that I can run Vinyan on my current computer, and just turn it into a streaming computer, and then it can be running VC Face, Vinyan, Discord if I need it to, I guess. My Leap service, Twitch speaker, and streamer bot, and just that, and OBS, of course, and then everything else can be on the laptop, the gaming laptop. They're marvelous as they are. Yeah, it's Bunny. Yes, hello Ava. How are you doing? Yeah, so that should really up our power levels. More lewds, yay. Well, I'm not gonna stop those. Hi Danny. Hi Squid. Hi Bonnie. Yes. Oh. Yeah, so Vinyan is going to really be a fun thing to explore, because we can make our own tits system with that. I've got a huge pack of low poly medieval weaponry that I can set those up to be random things you can throw at me, like, you know, like a Belmont throwing axes at me. That'll be fun. We can, it's even got like liquid dynamics, so we could like turn on a blood faucet or something. I think that could be really cute and fun. We're gonna play around with it. It's gonna be really, really exciting. You've been seeking some assets for that flashbang redeem. What all do you need? You need the tinnitus noise. What else do you need? Anything else can be handled in OBS, I reckon. You like Vinyan truck? What is Vinyan truck? A good flashbang model. I see. I mean, for like an explosion? Or do you like actually want like a little like flashbang grenade to come clattering onto screen and then go? You get tinnitus, flash, then banged. Sounds good. Yeah, that's a whole date night. The isekai truck, yes. You'd like a flashbang out or a test of your reflexes sound, right, when it's first used. That makes sense, yeah. That should not be hard to find. You can just strip it out of a YouTube video, right? You need an OBJ so tits can throw it at your face. Yeah, I gotcha. Yeah, check like, whatever, Turbo Squid and, you know, those kinds of places for like a free grenade. I might even have a free grenade somewhere I could like send you. I'll look and see what I got. You want to know why you willingly admitted to everyone's allegations to being a bottom for a comic now all of China knows? I mean, Danny. You didn't need to tell everybody. Can you pet Shmoo? Of course you can pet Shmoo. Yeah, right, Ava. Danny, come on. Danny, please. Did you think it was a secret? You wouldn't even mind a great model for a bit of money from an asset seller, right? Yeah. I don't think it would be too much. Like, just check the Unity asset store for things like, you know, low poly modern weaponry, and you'll probably find like a big pack of stuff for like $5. You know? That would be my suggestion. That's where I look. I need to move myself slightly so this boy is right behind me so that I flex my own wings every once in a while. You will not be called out on twitch.tv. You played yourself, Danny. You played yourself. Ah, that looks nice. I should get wings on the model. I should get little like demon wings that fold out, I think. For like a phase 2. When my life bar gets depleted. I think that would be cool as fuck. The last thing you need is to just figure out all the triggers and timings on them, then work out a nice whiteout filter for OBS scenes that is funny but not super offensive to the senses. Not hard at all. Like, you literally just put a white color source on top of everything else, and then just have a hide and a show transition that's fade. You can just set the milliseconds on that fade, so it like comes in fast and then slowly fades. And you just have the bot of your choice turn the thing on at the same time as it turns on the tinnitus noise and whatever else you want. And then just turn it immediately right back off and have it slowly fade. Easy to set up that part. Bonnie, can I pull a tarot card for you? Yes, please. It would be an honor. Bonnie, Vampire Lord Transformation win. Yes. I ask the cards, what does this next year hold that I do not already expect? Pretty sure you know how to do that, yeah? You know where all those tools are? You would just need to experiment to find the right values for you. Easy peasy, no problem. Happy to help too. Anytime, literally. I'm like constantly in people's voice chats helping them like troubleshoot some stuff, or just trying to solve it together. You know, it's not like I'm fucking mega mind here. How quick should it fade out? How white should the filter be? Yeah, I would say completely white for like a very brief second. Hydrate. Thank you. And a stretch. Thank you, Ketzer. I appreciate you. Yeah, may I ask for your input on that, but I'm not visually talented, so I love feedback on those types of things. I'm happy to like advise and like show me like what you have so far and be like, oh, you should make that go a little faster, you know, or like make sure that sound comes in at just, you know, this time. Have you used StreamerBot yet, Squid? Or what's the other one called? Mixler, Mix It Up, Sir Mix-a-Lot. Have you used Sir Mix-a-Lot yet? That seems to be the other like automation bot that's really popular. Mix It Up or something. Either of those should be really easy. Sir Mix-a-Lot comes from your hometown, Bremerton, Washington. Nice, nice. Bring back Sir Mix-a-Lot. It's where Brimelos come from. You've messed with Stream Elements and their tools and Triggerfire. Oh, Triggerfire, I think. Yeah. What does Triggerfire do? Can't remember what it does. I have a Triggerfire account, but I don't remember. Stream Elements isn't gonna do much for you, unfortunately. Never asked, what is the font you use for your overlays? Oh, which one? This one? Down here? Shit. I'd have to check Stream Elements. It's built into Stream Elements. Whatever it is. I can't remember what it's called. It's probably got some name like, you know, medieval Gothic, ultra serifed or something. You pulled the world in reverse. Ah, I see. Bonnie, your titties are jiggling all over the place. I'm excited. I've had some sake. My titties are gonna get a little jiggly. How do they do that? You want that surgery? I can show you the ways. Let's get a little jiggly. There, I just slapped I slapped mine in real life. Is that... The sake's hitting. Bonnie slapping booba counter 5, yeah. I don't know if the mic actually picked that up or not. It's got a lot of assets that can respond to redeems. You're planning to use it to randomize the chat models on the bar scene and for chat to claim a random trophy to decorate the stream. Nice. Nice. Yeah, slash boob. Yeah, boob counter. It's got a lot of assets that... Triggerfire does? Planning to use it to randomize the chat models on the bar scene and for chat to claim a random trophy to decorate the stream. I like that idea a lot. Beautiful for Vampire Lady. Okay, with fan arts, if anything, don't want scene drawn. Oh, I love fan arts, and I generally avoid, like, I have not gotten much in the way of spicy fan arts, and I would be very cautious about depicting Bonnicula with other characters. That is likely to incur my wrath. Without explicit, like, A-OK on my part. But I generally speaking, I love when people make fan art. It's one of the highest compliments somebody can give, you know? Helped you figure out the bar scene and what tools would make it work. You just haven't followed through just yet. There's time, but the new year is the best time to get started on that, isn't it? It means generally personal closure or possibly expected delays, given the question might be delays. Yeah. Personal closure. The world inverted. What if you draw Bonnie doing violence to non-specific persons who are certainly not death mongers? I would be very down for Bonnie doing violence to non-specific persons who are certainly not death mongers. Yeah. As long as they're not likely to view it as a direct a death threat. As long as it's not a specific person that's being targeted by the violence, I don't think the law can come after you. You want to make a wrestling challenge comic that crosses over into a My Soldier's Rage meme? I'll have to DM you the details because it'd be funny lewd. Interesting. Non-specific, you know. It can be extremely clear who one is talking about, though. Yeah, no worries, Alice. We're all bad at typing after a certain time of the night. It burns. If I ever make fan art of you, it'll either be with Sylvia, D&D character, or your main OC, which you're debating, turning into a D&D character and shaking out for Sylvia. Yes. No, that sounds good. Yeah. Adventuring buddies. I love being adventuring buddies. Like me, I lose typing ability at 1 a.m. Don't get it back till midnight the next night. Yeah, it's the curse. It's all right. I can generally pick up what people are trying to say from context. It's all right. And I'm gonna misread it anyway, even if you do type it perfectly fine. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna read one word out of your statement wrong, no matter how well you type it. It's one of my fun little quirks. Alright, I guess let's get back to it. There's no edit button on Twitch or Twitter. I'm a novelist. I have to edit. You could pay for an edit button, right? Isn't that in now? I saw an edited tweet the other day in the wild. It was wild. And on that note, it is 2 a.m. and Yamunke got to sleep. All those wings work perfectly from the shoulder feathers. Good night, y'all. Good night, Danny. Reading is hard and overrated. For nerds, really. Dagny, you look like a buffoon and not the fun space kind. Buffoon. Pejorative. Because you're gonna give Musk money to add basic features to his free social media service, right? No, it's so stupid. The surge of power, the swell of intense energy. I can feel the shards slowly returning their strength to the gym. Fuck it, D&D Beyond, don't you crash on me tonight, not tonight. The longer they go disconnected and incomplete, the more unstable things become, the more nightmarish things become. Lovely hat. However flattering that may be, now is not the time for such lighthearted and childish remarks. An important reminder not to get distracted. The paths ahead are not for the faint of heart. Your endurance, perseverance, fortitude will all be tested. Although there may yet still remain controlled pockets of the dreamscape hidden in certain places. Good luck. I don't need luck. Get out of here. Oh, looks like we're going to the spooky zone now. We're going to Halloween Town, folks. Hypno will test your endurance, your perspiration, and some other third thing, right? That's all I process from that. Same. Meet the Dead. What a good title card. Welcome to Yarnum. Hello, Goji. I missed you. Sis, I am fading fast tonight. Midnight is so early for you, but your goodness, it's only 2 here. Perk up, Buttercup. It's the last stream of the year. If it's okay with you, Bonnie, I might do some very minor homebrewing for him, just little tweaks to flush things out properly. Of course. Of course. Anything outright, like, game balance challenging, don't do. But, like, things to make things, like, fit right, that don't, like, affect combat stats, that's fine. You don't want to miss it, but, it's so eepy. Go to bed, Squid. I'm just pulling your leg. Check out the drab mood of this place. It's super depresso, if you ask me. Oh, thank you for the stretch, Willow. I saw a bunch of creepy stuff up ahead. It gives me the willies. Pretty spooky. Oh. Imagining the cold, unforgiving embrace of death has me in an existential bind. I just don't get it. Oh well, it's all just a dream after all. Yeah, a dream. Have fun. Bye, Goji. I miss you already. We're meeting the dead. Just minor tweaks, nothing more. I hear you. Spooky, spooky. A lot of park benches. Nice of them to lay those out. What a conscientious, walkable countryside. Oh, look at this. Hello. Oh, the aesthetic. Yes, 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 yes. Oh, home at last. Finally, some coziness. Let me off into the woods. Yeah. Let's go get eaten by werewolves. Hello, APK Ninja. How you doing? The redemption arc. After that Zelda nonsense. Let's pray. Let's pray this does not overstay its welcome. Oh, look at this little bud. Oh, fuck that. We're going back. I need to go meet that man. You're doing pretty good? I'm so glad to hear it. Welcome to the last stream of 2022, baby. Go meet the Gravedigger. Gravediggers always have the best jokes. E. Carney, 1850 to 1878. You have to read all of these? Yeah, it's a party. Okay. Not a lot of jokes here. Died from lack of sleep. Oh, here's Squid. Ripperonis. Hey, bud. Oh my god, is he a little mole? Or a little rat? What is he? I love him. There's a little cigarette. I love this man. Groundsman Grady. Another night, another blanket of thick, muck-ridden fog to go along with it. Okay, we gotta do a voice instead. Another night, another blanket of thick, muck-ridden fog to go along with it. I dig the holes the same depth every time, but somehow the next day they go even deeper. Stay away from the house, lad, unless you want something falling you out of it. I thought the guy digging was Minecraft. It was freaking you out. Just a little dude. What is it, lad? Can't you say I'm busy over here? Got enough digging to last a lifetime. Love him. Wonder if those names are dev names, especially the lack of sleep joke. Yeah. Almost guaranteed. Oh, boy. Oops. Is there anything we can get to over there? Another mole man we can meet, maybe? I don't believe so. No. I don't think. Nothing. The courtyard gate is locked with an old rusty padlock. Surely a key exists to open it. $1990 to 2021 sounds like a real birth date for them, plus the launch of the game for death date. Or, ooh, yeah, maybe. Well, groundskeeper Grady, would you have had a different line of dialogue if I had already touched the gate? Or do I need to find it in one of these graves? Ah, you tried the gate, did you? Ah, you tried the gate, did you? Well, what was you expecting trying to just waltz up to the property like that? I'd hoped you'd have a bit smarter inclination than to go trespassing this dreary night. But I don't care enough to stop your foolishness. I'll lend you my courtyard key. I hope whatever's in there is worth what you're about to go through, lad. No need to return the key. You won't be around long enough to do so. Have a pleasant night. Thank you, Grady. You're a treat. Oh no. Rude. You unlocked the rickety gate. What a good puzzle. Piece of junk. Bonnie stops going into the lime cooler. I will try. No promises. Oh, these are the plants that were in our Zelda dream when we married our stone wife. He said, I won't stop you and your death wish. Yeah, I respect that. Ooh, a well. There's a well here. There's nothing unusual about it. Nothing unusual at all. Down we go. Come on. Oh! Oh boy. Ow. Oh. Too cold to go outside right now. Is this the haunted PS1 demo disc? Did we somehow teleport into the haunted PS1 demo disc? Oh no, we're in like a school. Class of '09. He does not get paid enough to deal with this. Just give you the key and forget you the next day, yeah? He'll just pick it up out of the pile eventually. Oh, this is creepy. Oh, there's nothing creepier than a school after hours. Forget about it. Money talks, bullshit walks, you're paralyzed from the waist down. Oh boy. Hey, rim jobber machine. How you doing? Long time no see. The door is locked tightly. There's a small label above the handle that reads, Utility. The door won't open. Okay. Oh, what's that? The door won't open.
I baked you a cookie, but I freaked it. Just kidding. Tee-hee. Have a good night, bunny heart.
Have a good night to Ratbag. I guess Ratbag's going to bed. Oh, you see that shadow? Oh, that's creepy. You can't open the door any further. Night-night, Ava, if you're going to bed. This door is open, but feels jammed on something. It won't open no matter how hard you push. Juices. Juices for me. Mmm. Mmm. It tastes weirdly of sake today. Did your juices taste like sake on this fine evening? They did, interestingly. Door won't open. Girl, gotta keep on that Zoloft, unfortunately. I hear ya. Yeah, I gotta take care of yourself first. It's the most important thing. The door is locked. There's a small label on the door that reads Principal's Office. This is the Principal's Office? Jeez Louise, dude. And with that, I bid you adieu. Adieu, adieu. Bonsoir, ma chère. Good night, everybody. This door looks like it can be opened. Hey, finally. We're getting somewhere. Oh! What you got in the drink? You try pressing the buttons, but nothing happens. Something sounds like it's rattling around inside. Maybe. Okay. Digging that glow, though. Holy fuck, you're an intimidating tiefling, a +7 modifier. Whoa! Whoa! That's a good intimidation score. The door won't open. Okay, fine. Or is that just the way? No, that's not the way we came in. Ooh, that gross color light. Oh, handprint. The door won't open. That's probably good. Dice gods were on your side tonight, though. Lowest you rolled was a 14. Wait, for stats? Because you're supposed to use point buy. Or standard array? I can't remember. It's in the rules. Door won't open. That's one of my least... Since the very first time I played D&D, I knew that rolling for stats was fucking bullshit. It's bullshit for game balance. I know that it's the standard, you know, and it is fun, like, to sit there. But, like, some people just get fucked, and then some people, like, have just a better character. I hate it. I've always liked having to choose, like, what's your weakest point, you know? And making sure that you have a weak point. I love characters with a fatal flaw, personally. And I don't believe in characters that don't have one. Because we all got our weak points and our struggles. Okay, what are we missing? And is that a person? What is that? I cannot make out what that is, but it's freaking me out, man. What did we miss? Don't mind me changing ability scores thingy. Listen, don't sweat it too much. He had a DM that would allow us to fudge the numbers if we had complete astrals, but he was a god. I mean, you know, sometimes you should, if it's right for the story, you should fudge whatever you want. When you ran 3.5, you often gave players a 16, a 14, 2 12s, a 10, and an 8 instead of assign these as you like. That's a good one. I like that. I mean, that's similar to, like, a standard array. Yeah. Nobody should start with an 18 in anything, for sure. Honestly, I like... Oh, there's a creepy boy. I like having stats lower than 8, personally. But I love playing characters with a massive flaw. You know? That's my personal preference. Too dark to go any farther. What do you mean it's too dark to go any farther? Just walk. Okay, fine. You're just trying to freak me out. You also run a very fun campaign concept a couple times where the stat lineups were like 12, 2 10s, 2 8s, and a 4. Ooh, that's brutal. I love it. Yeah. Yeah, you gotta really, really think about where you're putting that 4. Well, what am I missing? The characters were all basically not designed for adventuring. They were in over the head, and every conflict was a massive threat. That's what I want. Just a little bit of threat, you know? Nothing is less scary than being lost and not knowing where to go. Not everyone is built for that type of campaign, but when you are, it's the very edge of your seat. Yes. Come on. Oh, did this open? Wait, no. Oh, but the light changed. The door won't open, but the light went out. Huh. That's weird. Thumbset's gonna be strength because Necromancer, who needs strength? That's what skeletons are for. Did see the bloody handprint. That was there before. Ugh, I hate when games aren't, like, clear about what might have opened up behind you. Because now we just have to, like, go check every door, I guess? Zombies have a stronger strength than skeletons. There you go. You know, the DM was good at making characters start out with the most broken stats. Like in Pathfinder, he knew he can start with like 3 raptors one time, but he was like, sounds boring to start with. What does that mean? Yeah, skeletons are just hard to hit. That's true. Yeah, resistant to slashing and piercing, right? We had someone who was convinced Constitution was a dump stat. That worked for him when a dump stat was like a 12. It did not work for him when it was a 4. No, 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 no. Yeah, that's the one stat I would say nobody should take a 4 in. Tempting as it is to play Raceland. Come on. Okay, we've been down there. Oh, this is open. This is new. Thought I saw a dude over in that corner. That freaked me out. Key. Slashing, piercing, and ranged. There's a small key with a label that reads utility door. Yes, take it. You take the utility door key. Like he was wanting to be a hunter and he knew how to start. Oh, how to start with velociraptors as pets? That. Oh, that would be ridiculous. You don't belong here. Says who? Yes, very spooky. The unfortunate thing is a dumb barbarian is the easiest way to survive a nerf stat run because, man, is it hard to force players to use intellect and wisdom. That's true. You can just tank shit, though. Oh. Oh, that gave me a little bit of a spook, I'll be honest. Open up. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Gimme, gimme, gimme. What we got? Oh, hello. Oh, hi, bud. There's a flashlight. It's some juice left, but barely. Will you take it with you? Yes, please. Intimidation is still +4. Not as good, but still solid. That's fucking... A +4? Yeah, that's good. And under the right circumstances, if you don't need to worry about somebody being mad at you because you cast a spell on them, the Friends cantrip is an awfully good thing to cast before you intimidate somebody. You pick up the flashlight, take it with you. Here we go. Oh no, it's gonna be this kind of level. It's easy to force dex and strength and calm with physical checks, but you can only avoid so many problems with magic. But how do you force an int or charisma check? I can. But I like doing lots of, like, social contests, I guess, that don't really have a lot of good rules. D&D doesn't have good rules for them. That's one of my main complaints about D&D. It's, like, social contest system is very, like, up to the DM to just kind of make fun or not. Which, like, I don't know that I have a very good solution to that, but... Start at level 5, right. Something else scary happened that I missed? Very spooky. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, PK. Whoops. My mouse went to flying. Thank you. Take a big sip of water while I play a horror game and walk forward. Oh. Little further, Fortunato, just a little further. Wait, I thought... God help me. I'm wandering. Oh, scary. Oh, scary. Oh, oh, bloody footprints. Door won't budge as if something is holding it shut. There's a small label on the door that reads, Quiet Room. Unfortunately, it's logic-based. Obviously, you want the player to RP their convincing the merchant to give them a discount, but do you want them to RP chopping down a tree or breaking in a door? True, true. Yes, I do want them to RP breaking in a door. I want them to give big grunts. You're not here, 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 you're not here. Bonnie likes when her players grunt. I love when my players grunt. I'll think you're so creepy. Oh? Why is drink out? Is drink full of blood? Sounds like something shook loose in the inside of the machine. A key has fallen loose from the drink machine. Will you take the key? Yes. Take the key. It has a small label on it. It reads Principal's office. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. Going down the dark hallway. I'm only a little scared. Oh! Razor sharp wires block the path ahead. There's no way to move them with your bare hands. No shit. You still remember your first and so far only D&D experience? You was so full of nerves the whole time cause thought of the character several years ago and really didn't want her to die. She didn't, yay, but it was so fun, yeah. Well, if your character does die in one campaign, let me tell you, you can bring them to a new one. That's okay. So because you took a Bard magic feat, you have a grand total of 14 spells at level 5, 4 of them being different summoning spells. I love that. Yeah. Yeah, Bards are ridiculous. Nearly lost to a broom because none of us could roll high enough to... do a broom? That's embarrassing for everybody. Oh, thank you. Oh, it's liminal as hell down here. What that? Hello? Hello? Hi. It's just a little buddy. An oddly familiar human-shaped figure is standing here, frozen in place. It's holding something. Do you want to take a closer look? Yes. You reach your hand towards the figure and try to grasp what it's holding. There's a pair of wire cutters. Will you take them? Yes. You're able to firmly pull the wire cutters out from the figure's hand. Oh no. Sorry. Drink. Yes, now that's a drink. Gimme. You try pressing the buttons, but nothing happens. It appears to be out of service. I want red drink. You like being a tree in your old campaign. You could carry so much like a true loot goblin you are. Being a tree? Oh, did I see a man? Come back here. Thought I saw a man. Come back. Did you see him? I thought I saw him. Oh, they're playing tricks on me. More reason to be nervous that whole time. None of us could heal. The squad was me, a rogue, a girl playing a barbarian, and a guy who was the only one in the group who had played before as a warlock. That sucks. I always run into that with my gaming group that I play the most, that I have played the most with. None of us ever makes a healer, and I don't know why. It's just none of us like playing healers. So we are always on the verge of death and with no way to heal ourselves. It's amazing none of us died. I feel you. You use the wire cutters to clear the way. You get the feeling you won't need them anymore, so you discard them. That's very presumptuous, but okay. You had 6 potions in a dream! Oh boy. Okay. Is that gonna fall again, or what? Ooh. Spooky. The spells you took from Magic Initiate Bard are Minor Illusion, Thunderclap, good choice, and a Charm Person. Last one in case you need to get out of a sticky situation, yeah. Charm Person is, honestly, pretty overpowered even in 5th edition. You just threw away the fucking wire cutters because you thought you weren't going to use them anymore. You dumb fuck, they're right here. Oh! Wait, oh boy, that's scary. Oh, that's so scary. Look at them. They're all Sadakos and Kayakos. See, you were a tree-based race in Pathfinder. I think I was a druid at that time, and because you were so tall, the game allowed you to carry a lot. You had another party member that chilled in your branches. That's fun. Like a treant. You were a tree beard? Oh, they're so spooky. Hello, everybody. Oh. You're not here. You're not here. You're not here. You're not here. Yee! Right? Oh. Uh-oh. SpaghettiOs. It's two more of your waifus, Sadako and Kayako. What was that? Oh, just the lights bursting? That's fine. Oh. One thing 3.5 didn't do great, potions should be more accessible. Yeah. You hate artificers, but one of the things they fix is the access to item healing to mitigate having no magic healers. Yeah. No, your dungeon master should just give those things out to the point where you're not afraid to use them, you know? Or have them be a thing you can buy. Like, not to flex, but you did save the barbarian's life twice and got the team out of the last trap by just breaking. Well, you started the break, you didn't finish it because Rogue the ball. That's fun. That's fun. You were the MVP of that session. Oh, looks like our flashlight ran out. Sad. Hello? Oh? Oh. Uh-oh. Also, you decapitated a man. That was fun. Yeah, that's fun. Okay, down we go. Oh, it's getting tighter and tighter. Uh-oh. You definitely make healing potions far cheaper and more accessible than the standard rules in a campaign without a healer. Yeah, when you have multiple players that can heal, you usually make them less accessible. That makes sense. Yeah. I would simply make them highly accessible, but oh shit, it's receding. Oh, is this thing actually closing in on me? Oh shit, we better run, huh? I would make them accessible, but you have to interact with like a super obnoxious NPC that I love to do the voice for, you know? Like you literally have to negotiate with the potion seller every time you want them. Yeah, more like guidelines than actual rules. Is that it? Oh, very scary. We didn't even get chased by something. I don't think. Disappointing. Didn't even get my blood pumping. Three ads. Oh, poop. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, PK. Is it still going? Yeah, it's still going. Alas. Ah! Oh no. I goofed. Okay. It's all very exciting. Where's the jump? Oh, did I just flub it the first time? I guess I just flubbed it. Oh well. That shadow. What shadow? A boy! Hello. Come back. No, don't run. Oh! So irritating. Everybody's so shy here. I just want to make some friends. Freedom, welcome back. Sorry. Ray? Hmm? Okay, let's not jump down the well again. We've done that. Oh? There's a strange piece of paper floating in the well. Looking at it makes you feel like someone is groping around inside your skull. Oh no! Ow. My skull. Okay. It just does that every time? Okay. That's fine. Come on, give me something scary. Sure do hate it when my yeah, when my skull turns to cherry juice, right? Find a grope around a Bonnie's skull. Nothing valuable up there to get a hold of. Squid. Fountain is all dried up. It stopped working a long time ago. Give me those juices. Not the bees, not the bees. Ooh, ooh, okay. To the manor house? Yes, please. Yeah, you can't scare me with like an old fucking abandoned schoolhouse. Give me a cool vampire manor. You always sing that bit when you do the punish me redeem? Yeah. Fucking. Why did they, why? Why did they remake The Wicker Man, for Christ's sake? You try to open the front doors to the mansion, but they appear to be locked tightly. Small gold-plated keyhole is affixed below the handle. Okay. Who's got the fucking keyhole? Is it in the fountain? It's always in the fucking fountain. Okay, it's not in the fountain. Is it up on the fountain? Hey, Odio! Raiding in with a party of 6? Welcome, Odio. Hello. Welcome, friends. Howdy, howdy. Oh my god. Look how cute. Look how cute! I die. All right, welcome in, Raiders. What you guys up to? Let's go! Yes, welcome to Bonnicula's last stream of 2022. Make yourselves at home. We're playing some Hypnagogia. What were you up to? You just finished Elden Ring Part 1. Which part is Part 1? But congratulations. Fantastic. Yeah, welcome in. Ah. Excuse me. Well, suffering to Tree Sentinel and first boss. Lots of suffering, yeah. Fair enough. Good job. Yeah, Tree Sentinel is a tough fight. And you got through Morgot. Or Margit, or whatever the hell his name is. The Fell Omen. Yeah, that's a good fight. That dude, he does not mess around. He is a strong... What was that? Yeah, Margit, good. You nay-nayed him? Hell yeah. Looks like the entrance down into the house is sealed, perhaps. The doors won't budge an inch. Maybe it's for the best. Let me in! Where's the fucking gold-plated key, then? I love, instead of doing a scary thing, having to scour an environment for an easily missed item. That's the true horror gaming experience. Could we be back in one of the graves? Do we have to backtrack? Probably. All right, fine. That's what we'll do then. Not exactly the redemption arc we were hoping for. Not quite. The vibes are cool. I don't mind the vibes. Oh, hey. Look. Just had to backtrack. Small gold-plated key dangling from the collapsed lamppost. Will you take the key? Yes. Okay. Great puzzle. Oh. The whole fucking world fell away, though. It's a problem. You're a Resident Evil hater. You don't think they're all bad like you loved 2 Remake to death. But yeah, the puzzling is just derailing so much of the time. Exactly. Exactly. There are ways to do good puzzles. This business is not exactly how you do it. Before you forget, you love that image you made with the mug. Yay! Yeah, I'm so glad. That was fun to make. Yeah, I took your mug picture to remove.background and just made it a PNG, and then just brought it directly into VRM Poser so I could I could pose it directly on my model. No Photoshop involved. I think that's why 4 is so popular, is the puzzling takes a backseat from what I've heard. Yeah, it's there, but it's not as obnoxious. Yeah, that was such a cute mug. I love that thing. Into the mansion. You have this feeling you won't be able to return. Oh no. You fearfully open the mansion doors. Don't tell me what I feel. This feels like going home. What horrors await inside? I can't wait to see. Show me, show me, show me. I want the horrors. Ooh, yes. Oh. Finally, civilization. Oh, let's vibe for a while. Boom, dead guy. Oh, this is it. Let's set our angle a little nicer. Oh, yes. This, can't beat it. I'm trying to remember a horror game that I actually really liked the puzzles in. And I'm honestly kind of struggling. Like, I think you could technically classify parts of the Outer Wilds as horror. Having horror elements, for sure. And I like those. But to say too much about them would be a horrible spoiler. Vampire Killer starts playing in the background. Yeah, I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. Do-do-do-do. Yeah, lighting could be a bit better. It's true. It's very moody in here, isn't it? Let's do what we can. Let's get a little more light. Oh, look at this boy. Oh, I'm standing in the way. You can't see him. Look at this boy. What's his deal? Outer Wilds is absolutely a horror game. I agree. Yeah. But we can't say too much about it. He's a Skeleman? Ah! Get off my throne, bitch. You do not belong. Oh, your swagger is good, though. He reminds me of Medieval. It's the They Them Bones. What's the name of the Bones? The Bones boy? Squid? Outer Wilds is amazing. Should all play it. Yeah.
Throne now, Queenie.
Oh, Grigori, I see how it is. Finally, even a worm may turn. Sir Daniel Fortescue or Fortesque? Is it like grotesque or Fortescue like it would probably actually be said? You're a They Them Bones, fuck yeah. Yeah. I mean, Silent Hill's puzzles, such as they are, I feel like are pretty appropriate. Like, they're not particularly difficult puzzles, but they're fairly well placed and, like, don't involve too much backtracking. They pronounce it as Tescu in the game. Good. Okay. Fortescue. What are other horror games that have, like, actually decent, like, puzzle solving, though? Because, like, a puzzle by nature is going to grind the action to a halt unless it is either unsatisfyingly simple or... what else would do it? I guess if the stakes for failing it are not particularly high, like you have a death loop or something. The shrouds of war and the clouds of time conspired to forego that arrow that went straight into the heart of the day. But we knows better. Halfway, Dimmy boy? I understand. Yes. There are so many ways of being whatever we are. Never forget that. Our minds, hearts, and bodies are sites of resistance and sites of liberation. The front lines, honestly. Part of the opening dialogue to Medieval. Ah, the shrouds of war and the clouds of time conspired to forgo that arrow that went straight into the heart of the day. But we knows better. That's a good line. We have the entire opening memorized. Whoops. Yeah, I imagine you do. You're a strange one, Squid, but I admire it. I like it. You're going to bed now. Have a great evening and see ya in 2023, Bonnie. I will see you there, Ninja. We'll see you in the Discord and on Twitter too, PK Ninja. Have yourself a beautiful and restful night. Thank you so much for hanging out with us for so long, too. Thank you for the hydrate. I will hydrate. Promise. The two gargoyles at the opening are very clever. They're just fun to listen to, and they quickly exposit the whole game in a fun and flowery way. Yes. I love that. I love a good, proper exposition. Done in a clever and funny way. Mwah. Chef kiss. Give me a second. Need to refill this thing. The foregone arrow is the one that killed Daniel. Historians rewrote the events to make him sound like the big hero, but he died in the first volley and never participated. Alas. Alas, poor Daniel. The mood in here is so wonderful. You know what? I think I need a room like this with thunder crashing occasionally in the background, don't you think? This is nice. I really like this. It's one of your favorite childhood games. You could ramble for hours. Please do. I love to hear it. I love to hear it. I remember playing it back in the day. I certainly never finished it, but I remember like renting it probably from Blockbuster or something back in the day. But I never got to finish it. It's charming though. Charming as fuck. Need a scene with a long disconnected staircase. Ah, you're just asking to plummet to your death, aren't you? I agree though. I agree. Well, let's see what this bone man wants. For you, mistress, you'd face a million staircases. So loyal, so brave. Ghost King. Oh, a visitor. You're like me, but not. Something not of flesh and blood, yet filled with a kind of purpose. Oh, yeah? Or maybe you're as aimless as me. You see, I lost my heart a long, long time ago. It's just a hole now. With my heart also left my will to find it. But you're no stranger to helping others, as it seems. What say you, strange, trespassing soul? Will you be the one to reunite me? Sure, bud. Take a lift down to the cellar where my eyes last laid on the lost heart. My basement's basement. I dare never go there again. Alas, the key to the door has vanished someplace as well. A tragedy. You'll need to find it. Go now. All right, bud. Are you like a doggy? What's with your face? Yeah, Medieval is so good. The remaster is amazing. You love it. Gonna stream it soonish. I am looking forward to that. Are you a doggy? Are you a Sans Undertale? I don't know a goddamn thing about Undertale. Are you a Sans? Somebody who speaks Undertale, tell me if this is a Sans or not. Bunch of fucking Habsburgs up on the walls. And I know not what. Computer, enhance. Huh. You can tell a skeleton's name based on their font. I see. Who are all these goobers? Sans papyrus, get it? I see. But why? Is there a justification for that, or is it simply an affectation? As you approach this door, you feel the hairs stand up on the back of your neck and your arms become riddled with goosebumps. Perhaps it's a good thing the door happens to be locked. Okay. There's a locked door here. It seems a little different than the others. Without the key, you can't get it open. Okay. You mean WD Gaster sounds confusing at first until you realize the man who speaks in hands is fully named Wingdings. I see. I see. Oh, a ghosty! Come back! Hello, ghosty. Door is locked by some unseen ethereal force. Anyone remember when we first discovered WD Gaster even existed? What is... break me down that a little bit more. Like, I literally don't know anything about. Part of it is the nature of Undertale, the fact it is a game is canon within the world. I see. There's a book open with some sort of passage visible. The Rapture of Grimthorn, Chapter 1, Page 1. The creature, so feeble in its attempt to overthrow the Great Shadow, was then made an example of. A defeat lay in its wake. And the Great Shadow answered with such reverence, "You and I are not of the same world, an existence only one of us can own." The blackened silhouette slacked its four protruding jaws, continuing to speak in a most guttural, backwards language. The rest of the pages are missing. Okay. So the font is their name bit is equal parts outside joke and in-universe world building. I don't follow. Outside joke? Perhaps I'm simply missing the humor. Okay. Oh, I see. Giorgio Brighton of Greenham. Okay, so we gotta go backwards. W. Gaster is a character who has next to no presence in-game, but who exists in some fashion within the code of the game itself. Okay, that's cool. I like that. We're getting on some fucking, like... Homestuck level, like, meta shit there, but... Would you say that... Is there an overlap between, like, Undertale fandom and Homestuck fandom? Or are they utterly distinct? Because the vibe of something like that feels Homestucky to me. I'm listening. And I don't mean that please don't take that offensively. I certainly don't mean it that way. Alexander Maplethorpe of Bramber. Okay, A. G. B. Megalovania was used as a Homestuck fan song before Undertale existed. It did? F. C. Wait. Oh no, we gotta play the fucking piano? Sheet music is too faded to read. A slightly scrawled message is written in the corner. Reveal correct order of the bereft council, and your path will open. Huh? There's a major Homestuck Undertale crossover, it sounds like. You want to try pressing the keys. Not yet. Who knows what kind of spirit it inhabits. At least this piano didn't come alive like the piano in fucking Super Mario 64. And just gobble us up. The dusty grandfather clock continues to tick, despite its frozen hands and pendulum. At its core, Undertale is a love letter to Mother, yeah, Earthbound. I didn't know that. Expressions of clarity. Okay. An evening of Congress, oh? Okay, so A, G, B, F, A, G, B, F, A, G, B, F, C. A, G. Oh no! Ah, I did it wrong. I just clicked too fast. A. Hope I remember. G. B. F. C. Yay! I did it! Oh, thank you, Squid! Thank you, Squid. I'm so smart, I'm so smart. Yay, 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 yay. Ghosty, come back. No! It's just a regular bookshelf. There's nothing out of the ordinary with it, you liar. Filthy liars. Ooh. These funky looking folks. Hello, creepy. The cruel and unforgiving Duchess of Helmsfield. May her soul rest eternally beneath Helmsfield Manor. Okay. Yeah, I'm a longtime Undertale fan, but recently a friend streamed it, and that rekindled all of your passion. I see. I see. I know, I do gotta play it. I do gotta play it to understand. And listen, back in the day, I kinda liked Homestuck for a while. So, if I can tolerate that level of inane bullshit, I can definitely get into something thoughtful and well put together like Undertale. Oh, thank you. Ghosty? Hello. Oh no, you're having a bad day. What's wrong, bud? I can't talk to you now. I have to focus. Can't get my head on straight. I've been putting it off for so long. Years? Has it been longer than that? I just need to focus. My head won't stop aching, pounding. Looks like they were trying to finish writing a book of some kind. Oh, poor bud. He's thought to be Sans and Papyrus' father and the former head scientist before Dr. Alphys. Something went wrong and he ended up getting turned into this weird melted puddle with a cracked skull on top and a pair of floating hands with holes in the center of the palms. I see. And he speaks in wingdings? No. Oh. Look at this poor bud. Oh, you're all chained. Stuck. This ghost is tossing and turning in its sleep. Here. Other room. Okay. Oh, to be a ghost tossing and turning in its sleep. Apparently this makes it difficult for people to actually understand him, so the font thing does have an impact on the game world. That makes sense, yes. Oh. Oh, they're all quiet and black goop now. Oh, what does that say? Lies, 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 lies? Tell me sweet little lies. He's also thought to be the one who made one of Sans' stronger abilities, the Gaster Blaster. I have so little context to understand what that means, but I believe that it is probably, in context, very relevant and interesting. There's a book open with some sort of passage visible. The Rapture of Grimthorn, page 1, blah, blah, blah. For despite the vulnerable world before us, my resolve you will never best. I will return you to the foul depths from which you were regrettably born. The shadow swayed and swathed wretchedly. Undulating a mass of flesh boils and other unspeakable things, lurching over an opponent so minuscule. A chamber of echoes was heard, from which a sound so amplified and infinite was birthed. The shadow now assumed a form so unfathomably horrible, words cannot describe it. Very, very Lovecraft writing there. It was just horrible, I tell you. I can't even describe it. Very relevant, but you have to play or see a playthrough to understand. Yeah, everything we just said would have baffled Callie, even though she just beat the game. If that tells you how much of this game exists outside of the gameplay, it does, yeah. The rest of the pages are missing. Okay. Hey, bud, you okay? You also tossing and turning? Now they'll never find it. Ha ha ha. Hidden passage. Secret, 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 secret. Tunnel! Bookshelf, yes. I know, it's the perfectly normal bookshelf. Oops. Yeah, we just raided Callie last night. It was delightful. Can't remember what Callie was doing. Answering riddles when we got there. That was kind of fun. There's things you have to dig through the game files to find. Upon closer inspection, you feel a slight draft from behind the shelf. No shit! There's a book spine poking out from one of the shelves slightly. Was that there before? Will you push the book in? Yes. Two lovers apart from one another, a war divides their people and a mountain divides them apart. Build a path to be together. What? Let's go. Ooh. Ooh. Creepy. Oh, I love this place. Those are the lyrics to Secret Tunnel. Oh, yeah, from Avatar. Yeah. I can't remember anything but secret, 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 secret tunnel. Oh, hello, dearie. You give me a bit of a spook there. I didn't expect any others to be back here this time of night. Oh my, you'll have to forgive me. The library has been a bit of disrepair lately. Quite a mess, you see. When you woke up today, both your tabs are on the same stream. Yeah. I love that. Lots of bits and bobs end up getting left around. If you're looking for something, you may find it here. Please excuse me now. I've got to tend to this lovely bunch of clutter. Do mind those fallen bookcases, would you? Okay. Well, she's thriving. Think these are anything but a jumping puzzle to me? Let me up. Okay, apparently they're not. I love when my streams come together. Happens more often than not, honestly. Which probably means we need to branch out more. There's a book open with some sort of passage visible. The Rapture of Grimthorn, Chapter 1, Page 4. Grinding teeth, sharpened claws, a mass of anger in its absolution. A sea of darkness and nightmares incarnate loom before the tiny creature. An immense barbed hand reached out from the void, its fingers spiraling outward in chaos and finesse. Surrounded all that was left of the land. Faintly shimmering in the darkness, and so soft its sound, a bell rang. Around the neck of the creature it dangled, containing all life in the universe. Very purple prose, my friend. The rest of the pages are missing. Okay. I feel like Callie is branching out for you. Just a coincidence that you're getting to know my best friend. Well, I mean, definitely not within the, like, you know, if you mark such things as, like, overlapping circles, Callie is definitely further out on the rings. And that's delightful. Oh, thing. The library ghost dropped a nondescript key. The label is blank, so it could go to anything. You decide to take it with you. Eh. Let me up. Let me up your bookcases. Mm-hmm. 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 I wanna swing from the chandelier. The chandelier. Okay. Perfect. We did it. We nailed it. And we sang See Ya. An old brass key. How such a thing could have ended up all the way up here, you'll never know. There's a tab on it that reads cellar door. Do not lose. Pick it up. Yes. You take the key with you. Oh! Oh! The Phantom of the Opera is here. Oh. Uh-oh. It's getting spooky. You did it. You swung from the chandelier. I did it. Your pitbull just walked into your room, licked your cheek, and laid down next to you and is now snoring. That's wonderful. Oh, we're getting spooky. The hallway's getting awfully spooky in here. Oh. Oh. Fiasco. Uh-oh. What the hell just happened? Oh, it's a pit. I see. Yeah, very American McGee's Alice, yes. Oh, we're taking a little boat ride. And they say pitties are vicious. No, pitties are such ridiculous. Oh my god. You don't see, that's the issue, true. A little dark in here. Yeah. The checkerboard floor was? No, this is definitely given a little bit of Alice. Yeah, could be a little brighter in here. Dare we? Oh, we shouldn't have. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Femclaw. Thank you, thank you. Needs a little lighting, I gotta say. Okay. Come on. Let's go. Darkness can only be spooky until it denies you the ability to play. Exactly. Love how Deck the Halls is now bunny ears and FBI hat. Yeah. Agent Bunny. Oh. Okay, that's creepy. I like that. And that is how you fill a castle's blood tanks. Exactly. This is what we need. A nice slow drain. Oh shit, Teddy! Hell yeah. Hello, Teddy. Welcome in, Raiders. Yeah, Shmoo's right at home here. Oh, let's try to get out of... Oh, it's creepy. Hello, Teddy.
Mother, why have you brought me here? I thought
Hello, Eagle
we
Munch.
were going to the park to meet Grigory. Mother, where are we?
Yes, indeed. Let's say hi to our friends. Hello. Yes, Rat Pack Attack. Hello, Teddy. It's so good to see you. Welcome, welcome. Hello, Eagle Munch. Hello, Raiders. Yeah, what were you guys up to? Yeah, please welcome in. It's our last stream of the year. Oh, were you streaming Metroid Dread? Oh, fantastic. That seems to be a new thing that I don't know if Twitch is serving or if it's OBS that's doing it. Sorry, that was late, Bonnie. Very far behind. You were not that far behind, Astro. It's actually quite scary. Oh, fun. That's the new one, right? With the, it's got scary, like, robot boys that stalk you and you can't, like, you gotta just run from them, right? Oh, fuck your elbow. What happened? What happened, Bones? How far into it? Excuse me. How far into it are you? They are very bad boys. I see. Yes, yes. Well, we are playing our way through, I guess, the second half of Hypnagogia tonight, to celebrate, you know, the idea. I don't know, it was a pretty flimsy excuse, but I thought about the idea of, like, what are our dreams for next year? You know, let's play a dream-themed game. Motherfucker popped very aggressively. Oh no, I'm sorry. think you killed 2 of the 6 robots. Oh, you can kill them. Well, I guess you eventually find, like, the right power-ups or whatever. It is still a Metroid game, after all, so I suppose that shouldn't be a surprise. Are all my hats just stuck on? Or what? I think my hats are just stuck on. Oh, wrong hat. Okay. Oh, God. Can't get them off. There we go. No, ma'am, it's appropriate. You see, your dream for next year is to play less Minecraft. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. You gotta, you know, set the stage for your resolutions. You have to get chased around and use whatever new item you just got to kill them. No, that's good. I like that. Yeah, that's classic Metroid styles. Give you just the tool you need right at the right moment. It's very, So we finished 2022 by not playing Minecraft. Honestly, I'm kind of missing it. I'll be honest. I love Minecraft, and I had a poster already made. But that's fine. It'll be just as good on Monday. It'll be A-OK. And this is fun. This has given us a lot of nice backdrops to just, like, chat with each other at. It's basically just been, like, walking from scenic vista to scenic vista so we can have little chatting sessions. And I'm fine with that. Man, fuck Mondays. Yeah, no, I'll drink to that. And I will. Monday Minecraft, yes. Oh, we're gonna do it. Don't worry, I promise. But yeah, Teddy, we were talking earlier about resolutions for the new year. Do you have any New Year's resolutions on the streaming side? Things that you'd like to try to do more of, or try to do less of, or try to, like, I don't know, do you have any big plans? Dread is good. You think in a lot of ways it sits in the shadow of fusion, which is unfortunate because really it's impossible to live up to a giant like that, but Dread does stand out in its own in a lot of ways. Yeah. Minecraft Mondays? I do mean Minecraft Mondays. We will be doing that. Don't you even worry. You're always trying to reduce your ums and uhs, so that's something to keep working on. God, me too. I listen back to my VODs, and it is just like... I mean, it gets better if I'm in a flow, but I'm still all ums and ahs. And honestly, listening back to, like, years of podcasts, I was all ums and ahs then, too. So, it's okay. Like, it's conversational. People don't mind that much. But yeah, it is something to, like, constantly train. It's difficult. Hey, oh, Dracula is your favorite classic monster. I'm so glad. My father appreciates your kind words. He is unfortunately momentarily dead, but he'll be back in about a century, and he'll take back over the operations of the castle. In the meantime, we're keeping it warm for him. You're also a fan of Bonnie's other great streams, Minecraft Tuesdays, SB Wednesdays featuring Minecraft, and Minecraft Thursdays. Fuck you, Squid. Get over here. Ah. Squidmont? I'll show you. Hey, Minecraft is just it's pretty close to a perfect game, you gotta admit. So easy to just, you know, brain off, have a nice chat while you play it. Not worry about, you know, popping 90s and hitting the gritty or whatever. You've been executed 3 times this stream. Keep it up. Let's go for an all-time record, Squid. There we go. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I like. Get those juices. You want all the Minecraft Bonnie you can get. My old Minecraft friends don't play anymore, and watching you play is a good nostalgia feel. I'm happy about that, honestly. And I don't want people to think I'm gonna, like, stop playing Minecraft, because I'm not. And, like, you know, you shouldn't second guess your own numbers too much. Like, yeah, people, like, you know, joke about, like, Bonnie, what are you doing today? Oh, you playing Minecraft again? You know, it's like, yeah, but, like, it's worked. You know, we have people come by and chat and have fun, like, each Minecraft stream. So it shouldn't look a gift horse in the mouth. That's not counting getting turned into a sandwich in Discord. You're a menace today. That's true. It's true. I would eat that squid burger, though. That thing looks pretty good. I gotta admit. If it had like a nice garlic aioli on it, oh, baby, you couldn't keep me off it. Demolish it. I would shred that thing so fast. Oh. Oh, God, to have a Spanish-style pulpo again would be so delightful, though. I mean, that's an octopus, not a squid. So I'm sorry to lump you into the same category, but it's little like rings, basically like you know how like a scallop is generally served, kind of like a little like a quarter-sized thing, but quite thick. That's how the octopus tentacle is served, chopped up in little rounds on a plate. And it's basically just cooked with butter, garlic, and Spanish paprika, highly smoked paprika. And it is so... Oh, it's so good. Oh, you cannot do the suckers. You will get some suckers on those, but it's fine. It's fine. To be honest, Minecraft will never fully die. It always just comes back. I agree. I've played it for like 10 years and I'm still not sick of it. I get sick of certain aspects of it. I got sick of vanilla because I played it to death, you know. But hey, there's a billion mods out there. Make it fresh for yourself. It worked for me. Absolutely. Callie gets called squid a lot. You're often called Octodad in variations. It happens. Yeah, it's true. It's true. And it's okay. Honestly, it's much more of an insult for a squid, or for an octopus to be called a squid than a squid to be called an octopus. It's kind of an upgrade in my understanding of the relative, like, problem-solving abilities of the two animals. Wait, did I just see my... Oh, I think I just saw my, is my goblet? I think my goblet might be spawned in. Let me see. Yeah, it is. There it is. Birds of a feather or something. Shout out to your cephala homies. Dangerous, powerful, ocean-wide apex predators. And so delicious with a little wedge of lemon, some marinara. Oh, can't keep me away. I'll always come back. Oh yeah, one of my, oh God, somebody posted a picture of like boquerones fritos on fucked up food of all places. And I was like, boquerones fritos, I love those. Wait till they learn about fried calamaritos. Chopitos is what we call them in Spain. They're like baby squids, tiny itty bitty little squids, deep fried, like battered and deep fried. So you just get this piled up plate of like 40 tiny little squids and it's so fucking delicious. Oh God. Whatever is above apex predator, that's where the vampire sits. That's right, the sigma predator. Above that, Squidmont. Squidmont, above me. Oh, inconceivable. Inconceivable. I won't stand for this. Treason, is it? All right, let's get back to the game. We're just doing shtick. We're just being silly at this point. Oh, a book. There's a book open with some sort of passage. That's where, then where's your dad if vampires are so strong? He's dead. Don't scrape him off your boot. Don't scrape him off your boot. No. I need to grab all those pieces together so the weird priest shaft can put him back together again. Don't do it. The Rapture of Grimthorn, Chapter 1, page 5. Oh shit, Nyan coming in hot too. Oh. Hello, Nyan. Hello. We going back to talk to Nyan. Nyan raid, welcome in, Squid. Ooh, sub died. Oh no. Hello, Nyan. How are you doing? Welcome in. Hellos. Yes, what were you up to? Welcome to our last stream of the year. I hope you had a good one. Thank you for the shout out, Astro. Much appreciated. Nyan heart. Yes. How's your holiday week been in general, Nyan? You wasn't playing You wasn't playing Call of Cthulhu. Then what was you playing? What were you playing? You was. Which one? The Dark Corners of the Earth, or a newer one? Or an older one? Because I cannot keep them straight. There was a new one, right? You're hoping you still had that sub. The detective one. Oh, wait. The detective one. Yeah, so that's the Dark Corners of the Earth. I believe it was Soulstone who passed out earlier who gifted it, if I read your status correctly. Perhaps. The new one, you think. The new one. They're all detectives. Yeah, that's true. That's true, Liza and Lily. Okay, so the new one. The Dark Corners of the Earth is a flawed masterpiece, but it has its moments. I'll have to check out the new one. I'll have to check out your VOD. Nyan, how do you like it? Is it hitting the right notes? Oh, excuse me. Yep, Soul did give it to you for Christmas, I see. For Cribblemas. Yeah, are you enjoying it? Is it hitting the right notes? You love it, Yeah, so it's is it balancing like action and horror, or is it mostly like puzzles and horror? Dark Corners is amazing, so many bugs, but chef kiss, yeah. Oh, the fact, oh my God, don't get me fucking started. The fact that there is a room where the fish people are coming for you, spoilers. The fish people come for you in the night, and you've got to close a door and lock it. And the button that Bethesda's decided to make interact both opens the door, and if you angle your cursor just right at the latch, locks the door. So prepare for riveting hours of seeing the fisherman coming down the hallway, running into the room, slamming the door closed, and then going to lock it and opening it right up for them to fucking fill your ass full of lead again. Fucking Dark Corners of the Earth. What a dumb game. Loved it, though. Strangely fun. And the intro was solid. It has goofy moments, puzzles, a little horror, more of like a noir investigation thing. That sounds fun. Oh, thank you for the follow, Liza and Lily. You'll have to look into Dark Corners. It sounds great. It's got fun, like, if you look at a creepy thing, you start to get a little woozy and crazy. You know, it's got that kind of fun stuff. Not quite like Eternal Darkness levels of, like, fucking with you, but still kind of fun. It's one of those weird games. It's like lots of Lovecraft games, like the instant they give you a gun, it's like, oh, well, bang, bang, bang. Like, it's just fucking easy from that point out. Oh, Dead New Eternal Darkness. I always forget it, but it is one of my, I should put it on my, like, personal top 10, like, this game changed my life. Like, Eternal Darkness blew my mind with its storytelling. I have rarely seen so ambitious and well-executed storytelling in a console that didn't deserve it. You know what I mean? Oh, I love that game. No head, no organs. It had none of the trappings of nature. You just love psychological horror stuff. Yes, you would love, if you haven't played Eternal Darkness, you'd love Eternal Darkness. Oh, what a game. Let me turn these fireworks off. I can't remember turning those on. Eternal Darkness was the best, Nyan. If you haven't played it, it would do things like if your sanity meter got low enough, the game would start fucking with, like, it would like make a volume bar appear on your screen and like turn it all the way down and like mute your game and try to make it look like your remote had like turned it all the way down. Or there's a really horrible one that would just make like a little fly show up on your screen as if it was like crawling on it, you know? And then if you got like crazier and crazier, you would suddenly like just have like a bunch of flies like crawl up it. Oh, so good. It was on GameCube, yeah. You saw this in the game store when you were younger. It's so good. So worth a play. And the writing is fucking fantastic. That's the one where you play, like, yeah, it's at least 3 different people. It follows at least 3, I think at least 5. That I can think of off the top of my head. But yeah, it starts like back in, I think the earliest storyline is a Roman centurion who encounters like a Cthulhu mythos thing. And he like kind of starts off this process, and then like you're going through further generations through history Like, you play as a medieval boy, and who else do you play? Like Edwardian biologist, and of course the main plot is through modern day, like, girl that inherited the ancient house, you know? Yeah. Yeah, there's heaps, yeah. You've watched reviews of it? Yeah, it's so good. Yeah, Zelatath. Follow her because little you was like green. Yeah. What were the creatures' names? They had Zelatath, Mantarak, or something like that. Yeah, they were so good. Yeah, what a cool magic system too. Like, you had to just kind of like learn these little glyphs, and your character would like, oh yeah, it was neat. It was neat. Top to bottom, tip to tail, an almost perfect masterpiece. If you haven't, find it. Anyway, sorry to rant. I have very passionate beliefs about Eternal Darkness. It is, I don't know, not enough people got the chance because it was on the GameCube, and kind of a sleeper hit, honestly. Oh, thank you for the follow, Dead Newt. Much appreciated. This shot's for you. Ah, especially after you encouraged chat to do the same thing earlier. Wait, to go off? Did I? I don't remember. That's fine. Yeah, well, go off, chat. You'll have to get out of your, get out your legally obtained console to play it. Exactly. There are ways. When you were ranting about medieval, yes, please. Yeah, I enjoyed both the medieval rant and the Undertale rant. I don't know Undertale, but I like to hear people talk about why they like it. It's fun. How much sake do you have? There was like another half a bottle, basically. Yeah, there's still quite a bit more, honestly. You take a shot too, we got workies tomorrow. Yeah, I feel that. Yeah, I'm enjoying my, I guess, start to the weekend. I do have to go to a doctor's appointment tomorrow. I can't forget that. But that's not too early in the morning, so. Take a shot anyway for you since you subbed. Oh, you did? Well, shit. Oh, I'll do it. Oh, on yacht. I was so confused. No. Yeah, I'll do it. I'll do it in Nyan's stead. Nyan, I'm taking this bullet for you, so you can go to work tomorrow. Yeah, take your meds. I got this. You love Undertale. It left emotional damage that never healed. Oh, shit. Oh, I baited you. I'm so sorry. Aren't I a stinker? Thank you. I really appreciate that. Oh. Yeah, thank you, Nyan. You're so generous and silly. That's what we love about it. So it does a lot of emotional damage. That I understand. I don't understand how or why based on the graphics, but I understand that graphics do not tell the whole story. So I assume there's something very deep and emotional going on that I've never... Honestly, I've gotten no real spoilers on that kind of stuff for Undertale. I know that you can do, like, pacifist runs and, like, kill everybody runs. You cried for Undertale? Okay. Have you been samurai grunting? Each shot you take, it doesn't work unless you do the grunt. It's pretty good. I think I've been doing it. You can't unpack why Undertale is so good without spoiling it, so I won't. Yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah, don't spoil it or anything, but I do understand that people have strong feelings about it. You bawled so hard. Oh, okay. All right. I will one day. I promise. This is my solemn vow to you. I will play Undertale. There's skeletons. What's not to like? You know... But, okay. All right. So, I've seen the art in-game, and they look like skeletons to me. Right? They're little cartoony skeletons. It's fine. It's fine for them to be cartoony. I have seen people doing their, like, fan arts of them, and they, like, de-skeletonize them. Like, Irasu posted a couple pictures of, like, I guess, like, a sexified, like, I guess it was Sans. I don't know. I don't know their names. There's like Sans and Papyrus, apparently. And they like turn them into like little cute people with noses that just are kind of wearing like skeleton face paint. And where's the fun in that? You've seen some real interesting fan arts. Are they like skeletons, or have they been like rehumanified? You cried when you played, you cried when Callie played, you'll cry again if Bonnie streams it. Okay, all right. You're on. Oh yeah? Skeletons with long coccyxes. An extra bone. A baculum, one might say, perhaps. Which humans sadly have been deprived of. Evolution in its cruel whimsy has deprived humans of the baculum, the penis bone. Very strange. Oh, hello, Mono. There's a Sans Dakimakura. I assume there's just an everything Daki at this point. How are you doing, Mono? How was the stream? Before you knew what that game was, you remember when you went to a con and seen an army of bone boys in blue jackets and thought, what am I missing? What's going on? Yeah. No, the like full saturation of Undertale memes, like, did not happen overnight, but it was a progressively rising tide. That continues, as far as I can tell, to this day. So, it clearly enjoys cultural cachet. You have seen a construct of glowing psychic force in the shape of a solid object. What? Hi, saying hi. Hope your last stream of the year is going good. It is going great, Pinch. How was yours? What did you get up to? What were you doing over there? Undertale had a very similar explosion like Homestuck did. I was just making the comparison earlier to Homestuck and Undertale. They seem very similar to me. And Squid was kind enough to tell me that that is not an entirely unfair comparison. There is indeed some overlap. But yeah, it feels, while I know next to nothing about Undertale, I do know some about Homestuck before I kicked that habit as being the kind of obnoxiously self-indulgent, sprawling ego project that it is. Toby Fox made the music in some of the games in Homestuck. That's where the Toby Fox got their start. I see. There's plenty of overlap. I see. Okay. It seems to be a project with a little more heart. Look, if you're a huge Homestuck fan, don't get me wrong, but it is the David Foster Wallace of online like comic projects. Like, it's self-indulgent in the extreme, and it does not respect your time nor your patience, nor do I think your intelligence. But if you put up a chat goal to play Undertale, I'll fund the entire thing myself. It's been ages since you checked your pester chum as well. See, these are the references that we probably would do best to forget. Hello, Chance. How are you doing? Yeah, welcome, friends, into the last stream of the year. Now that we've got some friends in the chat, Pinch, what are your New Year's resolutions? What are you looking forward to trying as, like, streaming-wise? You don't feel any way about Homestuck, but you haven't heard anything that makes you want to read it. It's long. There's an awful lot of it. It's the modern-day Odyssey, I suppose. It has interesting moments of, like, multimedia and self-referentialness, but I think ultimately it is something for the, like, irony-poisoned mind of a late 80s to early 90s kid. And, like, past that, you read it all, left with less brain cells, exactly. Yeah. Like, you gotta be deeply irony-poisoned to get all the, like, the inside jokes of it, and to like them. It's the modern-day Odyssey. This is bait. This is squid bait. Uh-huh. I mean only in terms of length. Bonnie, homesick, buckets. See, thankfully I've deleted much of this. Thank you for juicing yourself, Mono. Irony poison, is that what South Park did to people? For sure. Yeah, they were not the only ones, but they sure did accelerate. They were catalysts for the irony poisoning. You've got 3. Aim for a video a month. Make a mini review for Tumblr for every game you play. I like that. In terms of goals for next year, you want to get to 1,000 by the end of the year. Oh, easily done, Pinch. Easily done. Easily done. I was hoping maybe I'd get to 1,000 by the end of this year as well. Not quite gonna make it, but we're gonna have 1,000, no problem. Your roommate and you have had this conversation, but you hadn't heard that term before. You like it. Wait, which term? Oh, irony poisoned. Yes, 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 yes. Brought back that fucking mini trauma. Mm-hmm. Your goal is 300 by the end of 2023. It's a long shot, but that's what dreams are made of. What, 300 on Twitch? Squid, easily. Easily. We will get ya. We will get ya. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, do a little more engagement bait. Gotta post some feet there, Squid. Post some suckers. Post sucker. You gotta post tentacle. The people love it. Took you a year to hit 3 digits and another year for 200. Don't. I will. Post suckers. That's it. I'm saying this as a friend and a PR creator. Yeah, I have a squid feet pic. Well, don't just post it for free, baby. You gotta put that behind a, goal. Don't you be knocking on my feet. I would not dare. Hi, puppy, yes. Swear to gods above. It is going in your Discord. I welcome it. Let it come. Can you post feet pics? What's wrong with feet pics? Took me 9 months to get to 3 average viewers for affiliate. And you deserve so much more than that, Teddy. You are fucking amazing. Very well, it is done. The compact is sealed. The compact is sealed. The feet appear. Mm-hmm. Yeah. But look where you are now, Teddy. My God. You're doing very well. At least, it sure seems that way. The compact. Oh, no. What progress we've all made. Leaps and bounds. Solvitur ambulando, baby. Don't worry about it. We solve this shit. It is solved by walking. Simply do the thing. And eventually, they will come. Just caught the reference in your name. The book. Are you referring to an intellectual property of Simon & Schuster's Incorporated? Because we are an entirely legally distinct intellectual property, and any resemblance to any literary figure is entirely coincidental. Please ignore. The bunny ears. Is the sake running strong? Can you tell? Can you have some sake, please? I don't know how to digitize it. As is Neonahotep, yeah. Never hoped for more than maybe 5 regulars. The journey has been just overwhelming. Yes. You're popping off now, Chief. I'm glad you stuck with it. Exactly, Squid. Exactly. Yeah, no, Teddy's doing great. I was wondering why Bonnie seemed hyped tonight. I'm in a celebratory mood. You know, I set out this night with the intention of celebrating, and I realized that I had like half a bottle of sake left. So we're having a good time. We're kicking out the old year, welcoming in the new year. Thank you for the follow, Mono. What happened? Oh no. Oh, thank you for the follow. Come dump queen. Wow, what a cool person. Hello, you are very new. You're gonna fit in just fine. That's a name and a half. You had hot sake, and it was so yummy. You found your people, clearly. Oh wow, monochrome TV, my favorite. What the fuck? The more the merrier, I suppose. Or shall we fight to the death? A little rat led you to a super sick lab rat and now to a badass vampire. Quite literally the best night at the end of the year. Yes, this is how we kick out the old. Welcome in the new. Yeah, I'm extremely grateful. Oh, Monochrome VT is a bot account you have in reserve. I see. Ah, well, we will not abandon then. You're switching to injectable estradiol valerate. That is the preferred method, if possible. The bioavailability is better. People say the results are better. The side effects are less bad. Yes, now Mono, is Cum Dump Queen also a bot of yours? And if so, what's it for? Tell us more. I don't know her. Not that one. Fair enough. Fair enough. Sorry, you heard that while you were talking? Yeah, Jesus fucking Christ, yeah. A bot of hers? Your only problem with injectable estradiol is that there is a national shortage in the USA. Indeed, and unfortunately, it is potentially going to last a while. So, have backups. Have another thing that you can use. Because you don't want to get on that shit and then run out and go into hyper-fast menopause. Trust me. So, always have a backup. Always. And if your dipshit doctor doesn't want to give you a prescription for a backup, well, order it online, baby. Trust me? Do you not trust me? Can I get that E-filled blood to sip on? Fortified. It's got the E the girls crave. We talk on HRT. My heart don't allow. Your heart don't allow? Oh no. Really? Interesting. For blood pressure concerns? You have a heart condition, yeah. I wonder. I wouldn't presume to know more than any doctor that you've already talked to or your own medical knowledge, but I'm curious about the potential of different formulations like injectable, for instance, that might have less of a risk for heart problems. But I'm a dipshit that plays a vampire on the internet for tips. What do I know? Either way, you have my sympathy and empathy for that regard. USA also only really uses Spiro, right? We use something different in Australia. It's the most common, yeah, which is not great. You have no idea why, just that it conflicts with your blood thinners. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, it can cause clots, for sure. So, I can see, like, why you wouldn't want it. But the things that cause more of the clotting are things like, xenoestrogens, like, the kind of things that are in your standard birth control pills. Those have a higher, chance of causing clotting. But, yeah, I don't know. Planned Parenthood carries Spiro, progesterone, and one other anti-androgen, possibly bicalutamide. I'm not sure. Yeah, it depends on where you get your meds. We use estradiolend, and it doesn't have as many bad side effects. What is estradiolend? Yeah. Yeah, I'm a fan of the estradiol hemihydrate, which is the sublingual, comes in the little rondel. Buy it from Turkey. Estradiol, yeah. How did land get in there? Yeah, Twitch has been fun tonight. Autocorrects, who knows? Some non-gender clinics have Lupron, which is usually prescribed for prepubescent children. Is it a blocker? A puberty blocker? Oh, what I wouldn't have given to have had access to that as a teen. Oh, my life would be so fundamentally different. It sends me into a murderous rage every And I mean a murderous rage when I hear these dipshit governors fucking railing against giving teens puberty blockers. If they had any idea, well, they wouldn't care. They wouldn't care how much of a difference it would have made in my life. Oh. I'll put them all up on sticks. Better that a millstone be tied around their necks and they cast into the depths of the sea than that they should lay a hand on any of my little ones. That's what I say. You've been using sublingual estradiol. It works all right. It's a powerful anti-androgen that it dosed on monthly or tri-monthly. Yes. They are, each and every one of them, liars, thieves, and murderers. Every single one. So, blood for the blood bond. Give it. Drives me mad to think of it. We've come so far, and we have interventions that can cause such an incredible. We could improve the lives of people in ways that I only dreamed about as a baby bat. And we're just going to deny it to them. Life-saving medications, and we're just going to deny it to them because of some imagined culture war. Oh. Disgusting. Worse than landlords, even. All against the wall. Darkest timeline for sure, unfortunately. Republicans are fascists, end of story. Most Democrats too, unfortunately, or at the very least enablers. And you know what they say about somebody who sits down at a table with a bunch of fascists? We call them a fascist. But what can you do? Yeah, preach. I'll preach. Pardon me for getting political. We like to do that around here, though. I understand that it's not necessarily the vogue on Twitch, but I can't resist. Don't look at me, rats aren't allowed to vote. Yeah. Fair. But if you could, I know you would. And if you did, it wouldn't make any fucking difference because they set up a bunch of these to stand in and impede any progress to the left and accelerate any progress to the right. So what difference does it make anyway? Oh, it does. Oh, it does. They just rigged the game to be unwinnable, but it can still be losable. Oh, yes. Don't vote and things do get worse. That's the sad thing about it. They're not wrong. Hello, Capriorin. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Cursed Castle. Thank you for the hydrate. Viva la revolution. Yes. We rats have other freedoms. I appreciate that. You can vote, but nothing you can vote for are what you want. I'm drinking. Thank you. And a hydrate. Vote D every time, nothing changes. Never stop voting D. Heat death of the universe, unfortunately. Yeah. No. Please do get political. Yeah. You hear the call and you must follow. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. Capri Orin? Did I get that right? No vote with undue oil line 3. There is only one way to protest a pipeline. That is true. But we embrace the idea that there are multiple things that one can do at once. You know, it is the height of naivety to say, well, if you're not going to go out into the street today with your rifle, why participate in politics at all? Well, shit can still get bad for people. They can still get worse for people before your revolution kicks off. Call me when the revolution kicks off. I'll be there. I already bought mine. Did you buy yours? But you like sitting in Minecraft? Yeah. Bonnie after 1 sake. Time to derail stream for VR deep dives. Bonnie after 3 to 5 sake. Viva la revolution. That's right. Yes. We're having fun. They got ranked ranked choice voting in Alaska, so there's a chance we could get a better democracy. That's a start. That's a fucking start. You know? I mean, people can be, cynical about, electoral politics all they want. But I say we could at least give a chance to, trying for something at least a little bit more like democracy, which ranked choice voting is at least something a little bit more like it, At least chat knows your limit. It's true. Yeah, GG Alaska. It's something. Vote your conscience. There's no such thing as a wasted vote. I mean, I like to think so, but giving out mez is a safety hazard, Bonnie. What does that mean? Bonnie, I'm sorry, but I'm gonna have to get Soul to cut you off. Cut me off from what? Soul can't cut me off from anything. Exactly. We can celebrate the little wins without being less upset about the big picture. Absolutely right. If you get in the voting booth, you're gonna get all Gigi Allen in there. It's fair, fair. All right, fair, fair. I'm not saying anybody's, obligated to participate in any particular way that they don't want to. But, there are multiple ways. There are multiple strategies that can be employed at the same time. Don't get me started on the naivete of the left and their lunatic fascination with nonviolence as some kind of, lionized virtue above which there are no others. Oh, yeah, that's how apartheid was ended, wasn't it? With nonviolence. Go read a fucking history book, not the ones they publish in the USA. That's you, you're the bartender. Wait, what? I don't know, I just imagine he's the bartender? No, that's Squid. And Squid left the bottle. Squid knows. Gotta cut me off? Cut me off. I'd like to see you try. Yeah, cut me off. I'll cut you off. Cabiche? Cabiche? If you take the bottle, there's gonna be blood flowing. That's all I'm saying. Gonna hit you with a lightning bolt. Yay. It worked eventually. The things I do against Bonnie blamed, the things you do for Bonnie blamed. You can't win. It's true. Get me anytime. All the Afrikaners finally said, nah, we shouldn't do the slavery thing and let all the slaves free. Exactly. Famously, nobody bled for civil rights, black rights, women's rights, workers' rights, gay rights, trans rights, religious rights, or sovereign rights. Indeed. Well, this is not, let's not delegitimize or minimize the degree to which, the nonviolence strategies do have their place in civil rights struggles. But there are a multitude of strategies that should be employed strategically at different times. And sometimes, Nelson Mandela began as a proponent of nonviolence until it became clear to him that nonviolence was not going to be good enough. If the state meets your nonviolence with atrocity after atrocity, eventually you have to say, well, time to become a saboteur. Time to be found guilty of, which he was, treason, violent insurrection, and sabotage. Was he innocent of these crimes? Not at all. He was quite guilty of them. Was he right in committing them? Absolutely. It was the right thing to do. You do not believe the guillotine is a first choice of any political change. I also do not believe it doesn't have its uses. Agreed. The state needs a reason to pay attention. Nelson Mandela was a peaceful protester. Get out of here. That's why it's the Mandela effect, right? Walk gently and carry a big stick. Oh, hydrate. Thank you, Hot Pepper. Nonviolence is good, but sometimes you just gotta you gotta dust off your hands. Yeah, you gotta raise the black flag, and you gotta start slitting throats. That's all I'm saying. I'm not gonna get shit-faced on stream. Do I sound shit-faced to you? I'm just hyped. People who preach nonviolence above all are fucking lame, sad more than anything. It's unbelievable to think that there's no ways that violence begins change.
La revolution, but also hydrate, Bonnie. The rats demand it.
Will do, Nyan. Will do. Yeah. In Fratna. Yeah. In money crap. With water, Your Majesty. That was water. I promise. That was water. I am not. I'm just having a good time. We're having a celebratory stream, you silly. I'm socially lubricated. It's a buzz, yeah. Hello, abandoned bad dragon toy. What a good fucking handle. It sure was a clear liquid, indeed. It's an appropriate buzz, yeah. Oh, trust me, I would be far too anxious to get anything more than, like, lightly buzzed on stream. Honestly. Very inappropriate. Ugh. You've seen so many great usernames today. Yeah, Abandoned Bad Dragon Toys. Very good. Much appreciated. Welcome to the Cursed Castle. You gotta fit right in. Love your name and didn't get... yeah, I didn't get one for Crimblemas. Sad. It could also be very funny. This is true. You wish you were lubricated in more than one way? Not just socially? I understand. Oh, boy. Oh, dear. Anyway, you are sleepy mode now. Much love to you all. Mwah, mwah, mwah. And perhaps some more later. I hope the rest of your merriment goes wonderfully. Have a good night. Have a good night, Pinch. I hope you have good and pleasant dreams. Discord drinking stream with Her Majesty soon. That should be fun. We could have like a cocktail night. have like a fancy little cocktail night. Bad Dragon is not a preferable seller of sex toys, FYI. Ava, what are you talking about? A preferred seller? Just get your shit wherever you can afford it. Creators are they being transphobic? Oh, I hadn't heard that. Okay, never mind. I'm sorry I barked at you. Oh, I didn't know that. There's a Bad Dragon SCP, is there? If she ever did that, I'd know hell truly froze over. Wait, did what? Mm-hmm. Yeah, night-night, Pinch. Have a good night. Yeah, I didn't realize that they were being transphobic. That sucks. Can't get your Ika now? Well, I mean, I don't know. You can. It depends on if they were doing, like, something materially harming people, I suppose. Bonnie's drinking Discord call is what Astro meant. Oh, yes. That would be a cold day in hell, you think? Maybe. Cocktail hour. Could be fun. You don't want to support, yeah. If they're actually being shitty. May even break out the good kush if we did a drinking night. Heck yeah. Any toy makers on Etsy were the alternative for you afterwards. I see. You can vouch for Twin Tails goods and also Primal hardware. Yeah, Bonnie, don't drink. This is a celebration thing. Wait, what? Some streamer just told you there is a new Bad Dragon. It's a brain with something coming out of it and it has eyes and lips. Oh, it's called Cthulhu something. I see. Primal hardware. Hardware? Like werewolf? Primal hardware, I guess. You've heard about Twin Tails. Okay. Interesting. Hardware like werewolf. I got it. That is the cuttlefish of Cthulhu. It used to belong to Odorous Orangus. Taken from us too soon. That's where you got your Ovi. The ovipositor. What a thing. What a time to be alive. We live in an age of wonders, do we not? Truly blessed. Pour one out for Dave. Indeed. A classic tool. You have a few. Oh, really? You learn something new every day. Girls love boiling powdered gelatin into egg-shaped. That we do. Thank you for the follow, Abandoned Bad Dragon Toy. Welcome to the Cursed Castle. Oh, and thank you for the stretch. I appreciate it. You love the sound the throwing of the cup does? Thank you. I made sure to fine-tune those just right. All right. Well, friends, shall we get back to doing whatever the fuck we were doing in here? Breaking glass always gets you, and the cat. Meow. Oh, going down. Oh! Dead newt. Thank you. Essence. I appreciate it. The gay sex room. Enter with care. Yeah, we're going all the way down. Sure is taking its sweet time, though. Ooh. Hey, bud. Yeah, we're going to the club. Come back. Yeah, goal exceeded tonight. Hello? Give kiss.
Rats do not like elevators. Smile.
Smile. I kissed him to death. Did you see? Spooky, spooky. I wish that was me. Oh, big scary. This is so silly. No, this is giving like Psychonauts more than like Silent Hill. There's a rotten smelling refrigerator here. A padlock's been placed on the latch. Taking another look at the brass key you picked up, the tab now simply reads, fridge. Yeah, big Psychonauts vibes. It's not kisses, it's bees. No death by snoo. Will you try using the key? Sure. You insert the brass key into the fridge's padlock. You step back as a horrid smell wafts out from outside. What we got? Oh, it's a heart. Gimme. The beating of that terrible heart. You still have bloody discharge coming from your, and you've had that looked at multiple times, right? Why must you be EP? Well, because it's awfully late. You're sure you'd like elevators just fine if you could reach the buttons. That's such an accessibility issue. A living, breathing heart about the size of a basketball. It wriggles and squirms as if having a mind of its own. You pick the heart up and take it with you. Yeah, put that in your pocket. Oh, bye. Run. Where? Why? You got a buddy? A basketball? Is this an elephant? Oh, that's why. Okay. I thought I was gonna be chased by something big and scary. Oh no. This is a horror game at times. In a couple more months, if you're still bloody, they're gonna do a mammogram. In a couple months? They're just gonna wait a couple months? That seems downright negligent, I'm sorry. Oh, hi! Hey, big boy. Oh, aren't you scary? Yeah, I sure hope I don't get chased by something big and scary. Hi. I'm not running from him, by the way. It's auto-running me from him. I would be running towards him if I had the option. Big mouth for big kisses. Goodbye. Oh. Did I do that wrong? Hey, big boy. Oh no, it won't let me get back over. It does kind of have Poppy Playtime vibes, doesn't it? But no, I don't believe there's any... Ah! Let me back over. I want to give him kisses. Yeah, he's kind of cute, right? Sorry. It wasn't meant to be. The game doesn't want us to be together. I'll think of you often. You went to Panera Bread today and the guy at the front was kind of cute. You had never seen a man in public and thought he's attractive before? Ah, yeah, some people experience that. Some people do experience like shifts in sexual attraction because hormones are wild. And also, it's not just necessarily the hormones. Sometimes it's a complex thing. We are immensely complex clusters of things. Your Majesty, it is with great sorrow that I report I cannot stay awake any longer. Thank you for an amazing year of content. I'll see you next year. Heck, I'll see you in the Discord later, Squid. But yes, I really appreciate you, Squid, so much. And thank you for hanging out way past your bedtime. We are multitudes within multitudes, exactly. You know it, Queenie. All right, good night, Squidmont. It's also like you have deeply seated beliefs about men that are unfolding and dissolving and being abolished. Mm-hmm. Oh, here we are. Hey, we're back at the king. Hey, buddy. We did it. We solved it. Ah, you've returned at last, and with a once lost heart in your possession. I forgot why we were even looking for that thing, I'll be honest. Thanks to you, I may begin to feel whole again. I hope you didn't go through too much trouble finding it. Good night, Mono. Good night, Nyan. Good night, AB. Good night, my lovely chat friends. Good night, good night. As a most sincere form of gratitude, I would like for you to have this heirloom. Its spell no longer holds an effect on me. It was found at one time buried in a land long forgotten, and has been in my possession for many generations. You will make good use of it, I'm sure. To claim its curse remains, I cannot say. Thank you again, my home is always open. Hey. Yeah, thanks for enlisting, Ava. The aloof traveler still pervades this loathsome piece of architecture. To what end, I wonder? Guten Nacht, Squid. You have my eternal thanks, and to what little welcome this accursed house may grant you. The specters of the halls will befriend any who've lost their ways given enough time. I love them. Oh, there we go. Okay. So that's it? That was the spooky? Does this Skeleton King have girl smell? Nah. Nah, I don't detect a fucking whiff of girl smell on this dude. Is giving Butch T-girl swag? No. You think? Hey, listen, maybe. I ain't reading it. Blood-scented perfume on this fella? Could be. Okay. All right, listen, I'm convincible. But, like, I mean, I called Homestuck vibes on this guy from, like, instant one. And while I understand that there is a fair amount of gender confusion among the Homestuck community, people who are being really into Homestuck strike me as not particularly girl-musky. He, him, butch, T-girl, lesbian. You fucking take everything back. Another shard. Claimed. Bonnicula always triumphs. You actively avoid thinking about Homestuck, yeah. It was a different time. Different world. Well, looks like we are almost done with this game. What a horrible taint you cannot associate with yourself. Eventually. Mm-hmm. Voluntas Bonniculae prevelebit in tandem, Squid. In tandem. All for you. Deals inside. All for you. Well, it's like 4:11. I don't know that I have another stay up to like... That's what that Latin means. Yes, indeed. It is my own butchered attempt at a translation. But I think it works. You saw Avatar 2 and had a... Okay, let's address this, and you can tell me what happened. What happened? You saw Avatar 2 and had an identity crisis and had to walk out of the theater in the rain and locked out on accident. What gave you the identity crisis in Avatar 2? All I've heard most people say is that it's better than the first one and gives kind of young adult fiction levels of storytelling. How would you describe your experience with it? And is it worth seeing? Because, like, it's James Cameron. I'm not particularly... That was no correlation. Oh, okay. I thought you meant Avatar 2 like caused an identity crisis, which I would understand. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. Okay. Tall women cause me a crisis too? Understandable. Understandable. I hope that I am not causing you too much distress. Avatar 2 gave you an identity crisis as a writer, yeah. Well. Listen, J-Cam's made some fine fucking movies. Are they high art? No, they don't have to be. 14 years, come on. You can't rush something, you can't rush a passion project. I don't understand why Avatar is his fucking, like, holy grail, but you do like me so... Exactly. Sigourney Weaver, baby. I won't hear a word against her. She was the blueprint. She remains the blueprint. Passion for what? CGI? I don't get it either, okay? I don't understand pouring that much, like, time, effort, and energy into what looks like, ultimately, like, a hardware demo, you know? But whatever. Whatever. He loves it. It makes Jimmy happy. Sigourney is still so attractive. Yeah, absolutely. Always was, always will be. Oh, she's got the hugest dick energy for sure. I love Sigourney Weaver. Yeah, you heard Ripley? Fuck yes, Ripley. You think it's cool they're pushing the tech forward? Why though? Who knows? Yeah. It's like, all right, well, it looks like a cutscene from a video game, and I feel like maybe you should just make a video game if you got all that processing power. Sigourney Weaver is transition goals, not gonna lie. Absolutely. Not 14, 13 years, 2 months, and 18 days. Yes, I have that memorized. Fight me. What? Really? What a fucking lesbian icon. She's amazing. She's amazing. Oh. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Well, I'm contemplating, friends. Do we want to push on in a little further? I think we might. I think we might need to call it off, though. We've got 2 more sections, but are they long or short? Some of these, like, go on forever. Lord of the Rings was, the guy that did Brain Dead. Yeah, Peter Jackson did, Brain Dead and Meet the Feebles and, Dead Alive. And how that motherfucker managed to get Lord of the Rings. Oh, and also, Heavenly Creatures. Yes. Wild fucking movies to fill a portfolio before the studio gives you goddamn Lord of the Rings, but whatever. He beats on my Jackson till I dead alive. That's good. You get James Cameron and Percy Jackson confused for some reason. Interesting, yeah. You had 6 hours of sleep again thanks to terrible headache. Are you 95% back, Mono? I'm so sorry. You got so sick. It really fucked you up, and I'm sorry. Tragic. When you saw Meet the Peoples for the first time? Yeah, that shit is fucked up. What a fucking movie. Your nausea is cured. That's something. Heavenly Creatures is so fucking good. Heavenly Creatures is amazing. I love that movie. Wish you could do a Full House theme redeem, but I know it would get your channel black bagged. Yeah, it would. It would. It would be funny, though. I wonder how much of a clip you could do without getting, like, swatted. Maybe. It's worth thinking about. Or maybe there's a cover out there that you could use. Less than 5 seconds? Unsatisfying. Yeah, Meet the Feebles. It has some shocking fucking content. I don't think it would land the same. Like people have seen, like, oh, sure, it's like a cute character. It's like a Muppet saying fuck. And you're like, yeah, we've seen all that these days. South Park really took the wind out of the Meet the Feebles kind of sail. And there's like Avenue Q and a bunch of other things that are all derivative of the same thing. But at the time, I remember seeing Meet the Feebles to be like, holy fuck, this dude's demented. Might be different for Twitch, it's true. Yeah, it might be. That's the YouTube standard, less than 5 seconds. Interesting. Today you ate curry, apples, pickles, and rice. The headache seems to be a side effect of the hunger that the nausea caused. Yeah. I'm glad you ate some pickles to try to rebuild that gut biome. Meet the Feebles was Muppets but racist and they do sex fuck. Yeah, exactly. I mean, listen, I'm willing to grade things on a boy, that wouldn't land as well today as people didn't bat an eye at back then kind of curve. But you can still look at it and be like, nah, that's a fucked up joke, man. It was fucked up then and it's fucked up now. It has its funny moments though. But yeah, boy, it does have some humor that's just like, god damn, that sucks, dude. Somebody wrote that. Woof. Woof. All right, let's, I say, if Mono's fallen asleep, And I'm feeling a little sleepy. Oh, you had a gender moment at the theater when you saw Avatar 2. What kind of gender moment did you have? Wait, how do we get out of this thing? Oh, there we go. Okay, quit. There we go. Oh, boy, look at all these friends. Let's turn off Nyx and turn off Space Buffoon. There we go. You went into the men's bathroom with what you thought was like mask clothes and dress shoes and... were you confronted? Hell yeah. You looked in the mirror and your tits were so powerful they were showing through a leather blazer with a quarter-inch thick material? Fuck yes. Yeah. That make you feel good? I get it. Boy motor fail. Good job. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Gets harder. For sure. God damn. God damn. Good feel. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Very powerful story, Ava, and I applaud you. Oh, all right, friends. Let's say, yeah, it'll be the new year the next time we stream. Hopefully we'll get one in on Monday, and we'll celebrate the start of another great year. I cannot express how incredibly thankful I am for everybody in chat right now, hanging out, for everybody I've met. Like, goddamn, what a fucking cool community we've like found ourselves amongst and gathered and cultivated and grown. I'm fucking thrilled, honestly. Y'all are all so cool. You're so smart, you're so funny, and so attractive. Thank you for this amazing night, honestly. Yeah, it was a pleasure having you in here. So, yeah, and huge shout out to Teddy for bringing the rat pack this way. It's always a pleasure. Teddy attracts incredibly cool folks. So, happy for you too. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, you're a treasure and a gift, Astro. Yes, you too, Nyan. Thank you so much for the raid. Yes, always a pleasure. Crazy, wonderful year. I agree, Mono. Real talk, I don't think I would have survived this year if it wasn't for all of y'all. That an absolute lifeline. I mean it. I really mean it. I did a lot of shit this year, and this is, you know, doing this stuff and meeting you folks and interacting and having so much like fun. Thanks for the stream. Y'all are the best. Hell Pepper. Oh my god. You are here from like 5 minutes into the first stream, and goddamn, am I grateful for you. Chance. Look at the little rats in chat. Oh boy, ultra rare. So many wonderful friends. And Space Buffoon. Oh boy, it's a mess in here. Jesus Christ. Here, let me turn on the fireworks. All right, let's get them all going. There we go. That's there's my bit rate. Yeah, deeply grateful for you, Hell Pepper. Grateful for you, Mono. Grateful for you, Astro Nyan, Ava, Space Buffoon, everybody. All right, before my stream crashes at the last minute, let's find somebody to raid. Oh boy. All right, let's see who's online. Oh boy. What just crashed? I heard something crash. Okay, no, it didn't. Okay. My God. All right, Twitch. Who's on? Who's out there? Let's see. Who can we drop a big ol' fucking raid on as our last
Viva everyone, viva la revolution.
Viva la revolution. If you're feeling low,
New Year losers.
Stuck in some bardo, even I know the solution. It's love, music, wine, and revolution. Let's drop a big ol' raid on Slump Neko. How y'all feeling about that? Let's do it. Oh, there's so many good friends that we could drop stuff on, but let's bring it into Slump. I love Slump. Raiding Slump Neko. Slump, let's go. I hope Slump is awake. Let me make sure that Slump is awake. I think so. Yeah, Slump's awake. Doesn't seem to be closing down. All right. Yes, I love that emote so much. All right, friends, I will see you all, hopefully, I'll see you in Discord, I'll see you on Twitter, and I'll hopefully see y'all on Monday. I hope y'all have a great night and a wonderful new year. I'm really grateful for you all, and I love you, and mwah, and mwah, and a big mwah from me to you. Happy New Year.